Hey everyone, and welcome back! This is in the Toolbox, and tonight we're going back to Baldur's Gate. That's right, this wonderful, wonderful game. I've been playing it off stream, and I will admit I'm actually now a little bit further ahead on my off-stream character than with my on-stream character. But I also feel like that's actually okay, because my off-stream character is so different and making a lot of different choices, and I'm learning that some of the choices you make drastically alter the game world, so that your experience from then on is fundamentally different if you'd made the other option. And I massively respect that. That's a huge amount of effort. I mean, we already know about the amount of content in Baldur's Gate 3, right? We know it's massive. But the fact that all of that content then has to be able to modify based on the choices you make that make sweeping changes to the world as it is, that's even more impressive. That's crazy impressive. So yes, pretty good. I'm just going to quickly add something to the title there. Because now, by watching me play this game, you can get drops. It's pretty cool. You get yourself the Twitch Camp clothing set that I've been showing off. The dazzlingly purple gear that your characters can have in camp. Or anywhere else. You're allowed to wear them outside of camp. People don't seem to realise that, but you can. So yes, we're going to be returning to our lizard wizard who lifts and raises. And his new best buddy, Lae'zel the 5,000 kilogram owlbear. Some of you may remember last stream we dropped the owlbear on an enemy from a great height, intending to knock them out. But the 300 points of damage they took from having 5 tons of owlbear land on them. Yeah, we've got the World Wrestling Federation owlbear. Yeah, absolutely. Cage match owlbear. It was bonkers. It's like I say, 5 tons of owlbear landed from about 12 meters up and did 300 points of damage to the guy I was trying to knock out. So, needless to say, he didn't get knocked out, but he did get spread over quite a wide area. What can you do? So yeah, that was fun. The more I've been playing this game as well off stream, I'm like realizing that. So you know how cool it is, everything that we're doing and all the stuff and all the content? Yeah, that's Act 1. And Act 1 is like small fry compared to how awesome the game gets just beyond it. Like, the game just goes up in scale. I have found one more cinematic that reliably overheats my PC, but at least now I know which one that is and where to find it, so I can just sort that out as we get to it, inevitably. But like, yeah, and I think as some people have mentioned in stream, I've been having interactions off stream that I've never seen on stream, but then there's interactions that happen for me on stream or even quite early that still haven't happened in my off stream games. And just the difference in every run that it makes. Baldur 3 is an incredible game already, and I'm now realising that there is so much replay value in it, I'm probably going to play it over 3 or 4 more times, at least. No baked potatoes tonight. No thank you, please. I hope not. But yeah, it's such an amazing game that I will probably comfortably play it again, maybe 3 or 4 times. And Elkrabs, thanks for sending me that link to the mod as well, that allows for more multiplayer players in at the same time. I think they also solved the problem with not being able to kick player characters, because there was a patch for the actual game. It's not even a mod that fixes it. I'm trying to remember which patch it was. It wasn't that hotfix. It was one of the big patches. Community update 24. No, patch number 2. Introducing Wither's Wardrobe of Wayward Friends. You can dismiss a wardrobe. I don't question. That's just how they made it work. But basically, there is a wardrobe in camp that you can use to player characters, which means that at least these people with you have created their characters from the word go. Those can be stored. If it means, like, if we were to sort of co-op with 2 players and they each created their own character, and then a couple of sessions down the line, a 4th player, if they would be able to create their own character from scratch there. I think they'd have to use one of the existing characters fairly crackly and oh, that's not great. Let me just see how I sound myself. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of a crackle. A little bit of a crackle. Let me try that. What happens if we go straight to voice? And we just skip voice mod altogether? How does that work? I feel like that sounds a bit better. Just better but worse, but better. Voice mod. Oh, and I still do it. Now you can't hear me. Keep my jack in. Yeah, yeah, it is. Oh, that's odd, isn't it? What is going on? I did just close voice mod. That might have had an effect. Doopy doo. Voice, where are you? There you are. What if I turn off that? This will either get better or worse. And I've no idea which. I feel like it's got better. So, it's not good, but what I've just done is turned off noise compression. Noise suppression, not compression. It's because I looked at the word compression when I said it. So, we will now get background noise. But that massively reduces the GPU usage of RTX voice. So, sound is this eternal battle that I'm on, right? I'm on an eternal battle with sound. If I add a little bit of compression to that, that made it worse. It is so much worse. Don't do that. What about a tiny gate? And that should hopefully just stop. Yeah, kind of. Let's go with that. What are we feeling, chat? Tomo says sounding clearer at this point. This is going through RTX voice, but without noise suppression. I mean, at which point I might as well not be using RTX voice. But you know, that's the thing. I mean, I guess let's just see what the difference is there. So this is with RTX voice at the moment, but if I just select the microphone directly, this is what it sounds like, which to me sounds the same. So, RTX voice is great. Like it's really, really good at noise suppression. But the problem with RTX voice, just to check whilst I'm doing this, are you guys hearing me twice or just once? Do I have an echo? Because I've never really tested this, but this allows me to hear myself whilst I speak. You're just hearing once, brilliant. So I can hear myself like a monitor, so I can hear what it sounds like, and I can hear when problems are occurring. In theory. Just the one voice. Okay, so this is me directly through the microphone with no RTX voice, which means actually I can close... Oh, it shit itself when I did that, but I can close it. And then if I move the microphone around a little bit, it might clunk a couple of times, but I can get it in a more sensible place away from the microphone so you won't hear the clicking as loud. I mean, it's still pretty damn loud, isn't it? Dang it! There's almost no winning. I shouldn't need to restart the PC with that. This is fine. Basically, RTX voice is a really good noise suppression, but runs off your GPU. My GPU is an NVIDIA 980 Ti. It's ancient. No, that was just my mouse, Severin. So because my graphics card is ancient and Baldur's Gate is using most, if not all of it, to the point of overheating it occasionally and crashing the computer, attempting to run RTX voice at the same time is just consuming more and more GPU, and that's why we were getting the crackles, is because at points the GPU just couldn't handle running both Baldur's Gate and RTX voice. If I'm running a game that has much low graphics requirement, we're fine. Usually, RTX voice will work, but when I'm running a game that has vast requirements like these ones, it doesn't quite work as well, weirdly. So yes, it's not all bad. It's I think this is just how we're going to sound for a little bit, but this feels better already than it has been previously. We're not getting the crackles, we're not getting stuff like that. And as long as we're not getting a loop back and you guys are hearing me twice, then we're good. In theory. Right? Let's get into the gameplay tonight and see what we can achieve. A game theory. Quite so, rookie. So we've just come into the mountain pass. A new area that we have not explored at all. We kind of cleared out the Underdark. We cleared out the Risen Road area. We kind of did everything that we could find around there, and got a whole bunch of stuff done. And now we've come to this new area to explore and discover fancy new things. So we've got our army of zombies with us, which I am going to start swapping out to skeletons. I've decided, because the zombies dying in a town turns all the guards against us, and then we have to kill them, which is not especially fun. So, oh. Cool. What's a tiramisu script? What's a tiramisu script? No voice. How's that? I've rebooted it. There's always one sound problem. There's always one sound problem. Hey, Raven. I'm noticing... I can't imagine why it would be. Every time I turn on the game sound, so I have a button on here that turns on the game sound, and every time I turn it on for the first time, it shits a little brick. It doesn't like it the first time. There we go, I've turned it up. So I have to off and on it again, so I might just start naturally triple pressing. How do I know I can trust your people? Because you're prickly as shit, Lazel.
You don't have to trust them. Only to trust me.
See, that's still a problem.
I have not failed you yet, and I have no intentions of it now. I don't need you to believe me for it to be true.
Right. Let's get to the crash.
Very well. You may lead.
It feels like that's where we're heading.
If we stray too far that our chance is lost, I'll make my way there alone. Cool. So we're going to go find the Githyanki crash. We knew that it was this way already, so we're just going to explore around. Ooh, look at the pretty landscape. Look at that. Wow. That's pretty impressive. I think it's all moving around in a three-dimensional manner, so that shit ain't no picture, chat. That's rendered. Never trust an elf. It's a good thing she's a Githyanki then, isn't it? Wait, is that better or worse? I'm really not sure anymore. I don't know. Oh God, no! Don't. Where am I? Oh shitter! Clicked the wrong way. Nearly ran towards some very bad things. Right, there is a person here. There you are. She's shouting at our zombies again.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted.
They do, don't they, Severin? They really do.
Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Looks like a temple.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Brutish and rude by your wretched standards, but stupid.
Oh yeah, I've got one with me.
Chucky.
By the by.
Your charming companion would call it a
I think we do, Firecat. I think we do.
It was built on what remained after the Githyanki slaughtered all of the monks. I'd call it a murderous training camp.
Acutely observed on both counts.
Honestly,
You're not wrong.
I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
She's like some kind of Karen. I am a paying customer. We're not even selling anything. You tried to buy one of their children?
No, of course
Right.
not. I was merely... Well...
Go on.
Look, it's just an egg. The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their roe so they can incubate it and, once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition.
Please, do enlighten me. What is this tradition?
The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing
Oh,
environment
that's unusual,
can
Firecat.
overcome its violent
Oh, hang on. I tell you what. I have been playing this on ultra graphics off stream. So let me put it back where it's been before for stream and see if that eases the problem at all. Violence is taught, not inherited. You don't need to steal a child to know that.
You've been sipping from the same goblet as the Society. Perhaps you'd be willing to help then, to prove your point. They may have chased me away, but surely the Gith would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their creche.
And when that person
And
then stole an egg?
once inside,
Yeah, there we go.
Could simply purloin an egg.
Steal one of Gith's own.
Yeah.
I will slit your
I was going to say,
throat
Lazel's not going to be
for
happy with that
suggesting it.
idea.
I'm not talking to you.
No, but she's part of my
You'll be well
party.
compensated, of course.
So, you know.
Just bring me an egg.
Just saying. I just love that one of the options is, my friend is right, what you suggest is revolting and you need to die. First of all, maybe not.
I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
I don't... Guess I rolled a better check on perception. I'm guessing there's something we could have done with the egg, but... I'm just going to quickly sell some stuff to her. And then I'm probably going to beat the snot out of her. And take all my stuff back. But, you know... Because I'm not too keen on her outlook here. She's way too happy to steal someone's, like, to steal a child, to steal an egg, right? She's way too happy to straight up steal an egg. I'm not feeling it. So I think we don't want to do that. I think we don't want to do that. My God, look at that inventory. Don't look too closely at my inventory, okay? Just, you know, try not to pay any attention to it if you can help it. Just remain blissfully unaware of everything that's going on in all of my inventories. Because this is completely normal. Everyone does this, right? We haven't got Carl at the killing one with a potato yet. That needs to happen. Right, longswords can't be thrown in, well, but like hammers can. Javelins, daggers, hand axes. I don't want to throw a bow or a short sword, but everything else can be thrown. Cool. She does throwing weapons, and she does them really well. Great swords can't be thrown. Long swords can't be thrown. Oh shit! Wait, was I saving? Long sword. I mean, here's the thing, Raven. They can be thrown, but they're not aerodynamic for throwing. So these items that say thrown, if I mouse over that thing, when thrown, these weapons deal the same damage they would for a melee attack. I did take Tavern Brawler Firecat. So she has got Tavern Brawler. She's got the Ring of Flinging for a bonus D4 bonus to throw damage. She's got the Gloves of Uninhibited Kushigo for another D4 damage with thrown attacks. And we're just kind of looking for more and more ways to make her thrown weapons do more damage at the moment. And, yeah. Oh, I think I may have seen at least one of those, Severin. There have been a couple of incredible Karlach cosplays that have popped up on my feed. Yeah, no, absolutely, Raven, absolutely. I am of the same opinion. Believe me, I'm of the same opinion. Samesies, right? I remember now, I was keeping longswords in the hope of getting her to dual-wield longswords, so we're going to use Falar Aluv for that. And was it Githyanki longsword that I was keeping? I don't know if it was, but that said I haven't got any others, so let's go to buyback and just take the Githyanki one back and
roll it from there. You gave this woman the owlbear egg. What, did you have to, like, persuade her that it was the real thing or something? I like that. That's quite fun. Don't need that. That's pretty cool. I love... I've been saying it loads, but I love the amount of options that this game gives you in relation to doing stuff like that, right? And it really, really does. It gives absolutely tons and tons and tons of options to do crazy, crazy things like that. And yeah, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Karlach's got enough knives. We'll sell some. Oh, she's got 6 gold left. Nice. Did you have anything I wanted? Gloves of Cinder and Sizzle. Oh, your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 damage. If I had a monk, I'd be using that, but I don't. But that is very cool. The Periapt of Wound Closure. When downed, automatically stabilise at the start of the turn. Maximise the number of hit points restored. Cool. Tamishi agreed it was better. We both get credit and no humanoids get hurt. She was in on it being an owlbear egg. Ah. No humanoids get hurt. Yeah, it's a very specific and questionable way of putting it, isn't it? Oh, whenever the wearer deals cold damage, inflict 2 turns of encrusted with frost. Disadvantage on dex. And if you pile up enough, they get frozen. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. What is Hoppy? Wow. Wow. That's actually really strong. That's a melee weapon. Oh, no, that can only be done once per short rest. I was about to say there's a melee weapon that can do a heal on hit. But if it's only once per short rest, it's not as strong as I thought. Any healing in this game can be strong, though. This is the thing. That necklace maxes out all dice when healing. Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't really have a dedicated healer in the party at the moment, though. I mean, Lae'zel has some healing, so it could potentially be use. And the fact that it makes her automatically stabilised. You know, actually, I think I might have just convinced myself that that's a great idea. Because that's useful for if she pops out of owlbear form and does some healing. Not that that happens very often, but if she does, if she ever does, that's useful, right? I don't think there's any of the other stuff I really want. Yeah. Best used if swapped in out of combat if anyone chugs potions. Also true. Yeah, we can swap it between characters quite easily, can't we?
I believe you have places to be.
Lae'zel, did you want to...
Have you given any more thought to the retrieval of that Githyanki egg?
Why exactly do you want this egg?
To settle a debate.
Oh, you've already told us this.
An awful proposition that must be disproven once and for all.
Lady, you've got something bad against the Gith, haven't you? Against the Gith, you've made Lae'zel a druid. How the hell Sylvanas accepted it with that personality of yours? Very persuasive. I'm very persuasive, Firecat. It's, you know, just talked my way around Sylvanas and went, you know, she seems broken, but I bet we can fix her. Oh yeah, she's a fungal druid. Okay. Thought I heard Minnie, but I think we're okay. Ow. Let's have a think. Do we want to attack her?
Excuse me, were you not listening? I am on a mission, and I will not be stopped.
She's so full of herself.
Oh, your wretched gifts.
Yeah, she's going to attack. Well, that's okay. Because we're going to non-lethally take her down. Now, that only works with melee weapons. Not with ranged weapons. So don't kill her. Don't kill her. I've got not crit. Alright, you can take a turn. Oh god, that's a fireball. So, There's a small possibility that wasn't my smartest plan. I'm going to non-lethally crush your skull with a hammer. KO'd. Right. Give me all your stuff. I am heavily encumbered. Shock and horror. Who saw that coming? Who saw that coming? Hey, Spike, how you doing? Send it all to camp. I think I'm going to have to this time round. I have been trying to keep it on me for, you know, immediate selling, but I think I'm just going to have to get rid of it. Oh, damn, that's another quarterstaff. I'm building up quite the stock of those. Right, chat. Important question for this stream. I want to discuss with you. So, after going to hey, Squareman! Cheers for your cheer. we are the bad guys. We might as well just accept it. We might as well just accept we're the bad guys. What do you know? So having been to Insomnia Gaming Festival, thoroughly enjoyed myself whilst there, and had the really cool opportunity to meet a content creator who I've mentioned already on stream, but I'll go ahead and mention them again because they're awesome, which was Rose Magpie, at Rose Magpie on Twitter and TikTok, and they're a wonderful cosplayer, an excellent content creator, and just a wonderful being all round. And through speaking to them and sort of discussing a few bits, I've kind of come to realise that next time we go to one of these things, I'd really be keen to have a go at cosplay as well. And do it proper, right? Put the effort in, go all out, do a cosplay. However, this necessitates some decision making. And the decision making has to kind of come from two angles. Two angles, really. Number one, what can I, with my body and my face and my assets, what characters could I potentially you could cosplay as an alien, you did good last time. What characters could I potentially cosplay? And I think we're chiefly looking for gaming here, because it'll be Insomnia Gaming Festival, so we're chiefly looking for video game characters, but you know, we can go a little bit outside that as well. So, and the other sort of consideration is, this would be the first time I've actually made a cosplay, and I'm intending to make it if I can, or certainly put it together myself. So I'm looking for something that's not crazy challenging as well. You know, not Reinhardt from Overwatch, okay? Because I'm not making Reinhardt's armor as the first thing I ever do in cosplay. Maybe down the line, if I enjoy it and it goes well, maybe we look at that. But yeah, what we're looking at is potentially game characters that I could play. Now, things I'm willing to do. Things I'm willing to do for characters. I will happily shave my beard for cosplay. I'll do that. I will cut, style, trim my hair and or use a wig. I can't do contacts, because one of my first hilarious thoughts was, what about Asterion? And just go around being pompous and wonderful. But I think a key part of Asterion is you kind of need the red eyes. Yeah, Firecat, you kind of need the red eyes. This is the problem, and I can't do contact lenses. I'm no good at having things in my eyes, basically. I'm really not. I'm one of those people who's never been able to open their eyes underwater. But I know some people can do it really easily. Now, Gale could be a possibility. Severin, absolutely, Gale could be a possibility. Yes. Hat and clogs from Bleach. Gaming characters! Game characters! Because the other thought I had, outside of game characters, because, hey, if I'm going to get into cosplay, I'm going to get into cosplay, you know what I mean? Not Vampire Asterion, he's just sassy. Because my other thought, if I expand out to anime, was Escanor. The Lion's Sin of Pride. However, that does absolutely require me to step up the exercise regime and get ripped, because there's no way that you can do Escanor. I mean, you could be nighttime Escanor, but the real fun would be in
because I would want to make Divine Axe Ritter, right, and carry that bad boy around on my shoulder. I don't have the body yet, Firecat. This is the thing. I know I don't have the body yet. Like, I'm not quite large and ripped enough yet. I'm getting there. I'm getting closer to where I need to be, but I think I need these to be bigger. I need this to be wider, and get ripped for cosplay, not the ladies. Yeah, all the right reasons. Also, I'm married, so it's absolutely, you know, get ripped for cosplay, not the ladies.
El Crabs wants you to
El
do
Crabs wants
15
crunches. Now, Ban would be a cool one. Ban would be a really cool one as well. So, anime-wise, I mean, let's be honest, anime-wise, the 7 Deadly Sins has got me covered in quite a few arenas. Chat, I don't have a floor cam yet, so I'm just going to be grunting on the floor for a minute. So, if anyone comes into the stream and wonders what's going on, please let them know. I'm going to go ahead and get ripped because El Crabs wants me to do some crunches. So, let's just get these out of the way. Ooh, I'm laying on dumbbells. That's not a good idea. Right. 1, 2, 3. Don't let me stop, chat. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. Hey, I can do all of those in a row now. I like 7 Deadly Sins, but they ruined it animation-wise in the later seasons. Yeah. I think it took a big dip in quality, right? A big dip in quality. That was just not necessary. How much do I have to pay to make you do Merlin for it? An ungodly quantity of money. I don't know, you could do gender bent Merlin. That wouldn't be too bad. Because here's the other thing. Cosplay is what you make of it, right? Anyone can play any character, and I firmly believe that. Provided that you're not crossing cultural barriers and stereotypes, right? Anyone can play any character, but that just means that you're going to do your own take on that character, your own version of it. So yes, if I was to do a Merlin cosplay, it would be a gender bent Merlin cosplay. For me. Do Kratos and Mini can be Arceus. He'd be so up for that. He'd be... Oh, Esterosa! Now that's a cool character. Gender bent Merlin is just Toolbox in a Speedo. It's distressing how accurate that is, actually, isn't it? It's pretty distressing how accurate that is. I might get turned away from some conventions for that one, I feel. I don't think that a navy blue budgie smuggler is sufficient clothing to attend a convention. It's just a feeling that might not be enough. It would be cold as well, yeah, because a lot of those convention halls are very well air conditioned. And a cape, I do get a cape. Yeah, that's true. That wouldn't be so bad, would it? Oh, I can't even short rest. No. I think it might be a long rest o'clock already. It's because I did not know that she had a fireball. To be perfectly honest, didn't know she was armed, Your Honour. Or just get a horned Viking helmet and be a Dragonborn. So, yes, yeah, and there's a lot of stuff like that where you can do sort of more generic player characters in recognisable equipment rather than specific characters. That's very true. I think whatever I do as my first cosplay, the things I probably want to steer away from is armour, because armour is incredibly time consuming to make and have look good. And I want it to look good. I want to know that I've gone and done that cosplay the best I could do it, right? Ulfric Stormcloak, there's a good one. An orc, just a random orc called Bob. Just an orc. From what game? All of them. Somehow become an amalgamation of every orc in every game ever. Just see if you get something in the costume from like every single time that orcs have been used in games. Go as Deadpool, it's the easiest cosplay, and when there are multiple you can group up. So yeah, again, once I get to the point of doing like Comic-Cons and stuff like that, that'd be a good one. Like I said, the first one I'm going to do is a gaming convention, so I'm trying to think of gaming. We've veered wildly off into anime and stuff, which isn't a bad thing. You could do Reinhardt, but just dress as Darren DePaul, his voice actor. yeah, that works. Lae'zel, you need a new skeleton. So I guess this woman who dared to attack us. The World of Warcraft WC3P on. Work.
What do you mean not enough space? Oh, you can't pick her up or anything. Fine. We'll raise someone else. She ain't dead. Oh, she ain't dead. Ah, yes. It's okay, I can fix that. No, I can't because we're still on non-lethal mode. It's okay. I can fix that. Oh, jeez, I don't need to crit her. I still did. I didn't even use luck of the forearms and I still crit. How does that work? Oh, because she's... yeah.
Action, not reaction.
Dead now. Knockout, loot, kill, skeleton. Ultimate insult. I'd love to say I was sorry, but I might be lying. Because she annoyed me.
I'm not one to admire a view.
But that actually helped to prove a thing that I was testing last stream before I dropped an owlbear on someone. Which was the fact that when you knock out a trader rather than kill them, you get to loot their full inventory. Oh, there she is. There's our giant girl. Should have killed her with Shadowheart to get her to go Oathbreaker. That's true, yeah, because Shadowheart's our paladin at the moment, isn't she? This is biggest girl, right? This is this is Lae'zel as an owlbear with an elixir of
Don't waste a
the Colossus on. Kratos and Atreus would be good, but from gaming, Gale would be a reasonably simplistic one to do. You pretty much just need the chest and neck tattoo, and then stuff like that. Could we pick a League character? That's not a bad idea, actually, Logan. There's loads of League of Legends characters, and some of them are reasonably simple, pretty much just clothing based with little bits of embellishment. 5 tons of shape-shifted Gith, that's what that is. That's it. I'm trying to figure out if there's any way we can make a bigger as well. I think...
No time to rest.
Hang on. Hold the phone. I need to test something. This is super important. Have I got Enlarge Person? Is that a spell I get access to? Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's Enlarge and if it stacks with Elixir of the Colossus. Because if it does stack, this could be about to be the funniest thing in the world. Amumu, just wrap myself up in TP. There we go. For League of Legends characters, that's a really easy one, isn't it? And that wouldn't be too bad. That wouldn't be too bad. So things we saw a lot of this time was Valorant and Overwatch characters. There was a lot of Valorant and Overwatch characters. I think those two very popular at the moment. And actually, a lot of the Valorant agents have got some potential. Have got some potential for being pretty good ones to do. I don't think I've got Enlarged Person. Have I got any scrolls of it that I could learn it from or anything? Scroll of Make Bigger. I don't. How have I not got any? You do need green TP. Nathan Drake Severin. I did see that suggestion actually. Nathan Drake is not a bad call because that wouldn't be hugely challenging again to do. Prince of Persia. I'd need to dye my hair. I'd need to dye my hair, which I'm not against doing. I've dyed my hair for a role before now, so it wouldn't be completely off the cards. But yeah, I think that would definitely be a hair dye job. Have we met any traders who specifically deal in scrolls? Because I now feel like this. I need to test this reduce enlarge possibility. Oh, hello. That looks like a. Yeah, I'd say green strips of cloth. I'd need darker hair for Gale as well, and actually a bit longer than it is now. So rather than trimming my hair, I'd actually need to grow it a little. Or again, don't forget, for any character that requires a different coloured hair or a different length of hair, a wig is always a possibility. You know, a wig is always a possibility. That operates the cable car. I just want to think: have we met any traders who are particularly about that scroll selling life? Ooh, Myconid Colony. Yes, that's fine. We'll teleport back. Can I do a Welsh accent? I can. I can also pronounce the longest place name in Britain. But yes, I can do a Welsh accent. I speak with a Welsh accent. I do it accidentally when I get angry. It's I don't even mean to. I just get furiously Welsh. Edward Kenway. Hang on, this one's going to need a Google. Oh, Assassin's Creed, yes. Yeah, which one is Black Flag? Black Flag? Black Flag is Kenway. There was actually someone who was cosplaying him at this longest train station name. It's yes, but I've got to remember how you. Damn it. Longest place name in Wales. There we go. Oh my god, I don't want to use Bing's fancy. Just give me the search engine, for God's sakes. Haytham Kenway, he's got proper British accent, I can do that. The town name is shorter, but specifically, so the town name is actually technically, and I'm going to try and get this right, Severin, the town name is actually technically the full thing, but the locals tend to refer to it as Llanfp, as a shortening of that name, so that they don't have to keep saying the ridiculously long name of their town every single time they want to mention it. So it's quite often shortened to Llanfp, I think it is. But the actual name of the town, the actual name of the village, town, village, there's some disagreement on Google. But the name means St. Mary's Church in the hollow of the White Hazel near to the fierce whirlpool and the Church of St. Cecilio by the Red Cave. That's the full name. Llanfair PG, that's in IFP. Llanfair PG. So they shorten it. They shorten it to that, so it's easier to say, so they're not saying Llanfair Puthwyn Gokageri Chundrob Clontacilia Gogagok every time they want to say it. Oh, your family's Welsh, in which case I will defer to your knowledge. I am only going by the many things that I have read and experienced whilst attempting to learn how to pronounce that damn word. And I'm well aware that I'm probably still not getting it right. But I do have the wonderful moment every now and then when someone in conversation goes, do you know that place in Wales with the really long name? And I get to lean in and go, do you mean Llanfair Puchwyn Gokageri Chwyn Lobotron Tisili Gogagok? And they go, sorry, bless you, and nobody laughs, and it wasn't funny because they don't know what I mean. But I warm up a little bit inside every time. Yay. You UK people are weird. Yeah, we are. Your grandmother did teach you Barber Black Sheep in Welsh. Cool. I learnt. I did learn a Welsh swear word the other day, but it's now completely escaped my mind. But it's basically essentially the Welsh for calling someone an arsehole or a dickhead. Kind of that equivalent of level. But I can't remember what it was now, so that was pointless mentioning, wasn't it? But Edward Kenway, that's a possibility. Yeah, absolutely. I need a lot more leather than I currently have, but that's not out of the question. Penpidin. It wasn't that, rookie. Started with a K sound. I can't remember. Imagine the guy who named that place just did it as a prank, but it's stuck due to British humour. Incredibly possible, Firecat. And I wouldn't put it past us. As Brits, I would not put it past us even a little bit. I think that's actually very likely to be what happened, and I will happily accept that as canon what happened.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
I want to see scrolls. I want to see enlarged person because scroll of conjure minor elemental. Hello, can I learn that? Because that sounds. I'm buying it. Right, we're trading with this lad. We've got lots of gold and all of our things to sell are at our camp, but never mind. Dang it! Can have that. Can have a skull and that. A couple of books that we don't need anymore. It's fine. The town is on the island of Anglesey, created by the Victorians as a tourist attraction when the railway was built. See, we're all learning tonight. Welcome to an educational stream. Haha! Gotcha! Haha! Well, no, the key thing is welcome to a stream where we try and figure out exactly what Toolbox can cosplay without it being awkward. Or too crazy to make, because I think that's really one of the key factors for me that I'm trying to get in. Not too crazy to make. Not much of an attraction if people can't even think the name. What's that place? I don't know. Debonair Ezreal is just a suit, blonde spiky hair and a gauntlet. Logan, that's got legs. That's got some legs, that has, isn't it? Cosplay an entire city. Go. Boom. Yeah, Debonair Ez. And in fact, even regular Ezreal isn't too far wildly out of the realms of possibility. Like, even sort of default skin Ezreal isn't too crazy. Okay, that's a suggestion that's definitely going in the box. Ezreal. Yeah. What else do we see a lot of? A lot of Genshin Impact characters popped up at... Just go as your custom Baldur's Gate character. Oh, yes. As the 7.5 foot tall ripped lizard wizard. I can pull that off. So that'll be a cheap costume to make. Nice and easy. Right. So, I've never used a grease bottle in my life. And I've got many ways of setting things on fire that aren't alchemist fire. What about your Barotrauma submarine pilot? He does have a good beard. He does have a good beard. You could go as Robin Hood and say you're a gender-bent Nottingham Ash. Logan, that's clever. That's clever. It ties in with my personal location as well. I like it. It's good. I genuinely like the possibilities there. Let's see if this guy's got any...
Have you changed your...
No, I don't want the ring. I want scrolls. Why don't you sell any scrolls, you useless mind flayer? God, honestly. I just want to learn how to... Ooh, Sid from Final Fantasy 16. And in fact, Sid from Final Fantasy 7. Or Sid from just about any Final Fantasy that's got Sid in. Because if you noticed, he's in bloody all of them. He's in so many. Oh, Wizard level 2 low, but we'll keep that for when it's higher, because Conjure Elemental sounds fun. Right, so I need to get Enlarged Person, and I can only do that either when I find a necessary scroll, or next time I level up. Tidus from Final Fantasy X, yes. Yeah. Oh, Zell from Final Fantasy 8. But I feel like I'd have to learn how to do a backflip for that one. So it's kind of on a level with having to get absolutely ripped to play Escanor. Is I'd have to learn how to do backflips for Zell, because otherwise it just doesn't feel right if you can't do the backflips, because someone's going to say, "Oh, can you do a backflip?" And I'm going to go, "No." Already got the beard from Final Fantasy 16 Sid. That is true. That is true. I thought 7 had the same beard as well. Well, pretty much similar to what I've got. Auron would be a cool one. Yeah, the rigid collar on the cloak could be fun, and that necessitates acquiring a sword, or making a sword, which is more likely to be the truth. The Final Fantasy 7 Sid looks so similar, Firecat. Like, FF7 Sid. And specifically when you see him from... oh no, he actually doesn't have a beard. I don't know why I've given him a beard in my mind. I really don't know why I've given him a beard in my mind, because he absolutely doesn't have one. He's clean shaven. So that's, there you go. That's a fun effect, isn't it? Just making up characters now. It's a massive sword I'd have to make from Auron. But I would have to make his Celestial Sword, if anything. Oh, you got to do a good one. Yeah, I mean, Firecat for Sid, yeah, for any... Final Fantasy 16's take on Sid. Let's have a look. FF16 Sid. He does have dark... It's weird. In some of these photos, his hair looks reasonably dark. But in some of the images, his hair looks quite blonde like mine. That's quite odd. Sid's got a beard in Final Fantasy 4. I mean, yes. I love the fact I've just found an article. Every Final Fantasy Sid ranked worst to best. That's great. That's absolutely great. Let's go. Video game characters. It's alright. Lizard Wizard can sit in a conversation for a bit. Don't forget to go and check out War Thunder and give it a try, because we're sponsored all this week. And if you download using the link that pops up in chat when you use that fancy command there, !War Thunder, and play the game for a little bit, you can fulfill those goals for us and help support the channel. And not only that, but you actually get yourself a new player's starter kit as well, equal to 3 days of a premium account, and 1 free premium vehicle, either a tank, ship, or aircraft of your choice. So, you know, go check it out. It's a free-to-play game. It's really good fun, and we're going to be playing more of it on Thursday as well. So, whilst I do this Googling, I'm just really interested in video game characters with beards. I wonder. Video game characters by appearance? And I want to be able to say, like, I wonder if anyone's done, like... No, I don't want some massive ranking. No, I'd love to have like a video game character. Someone should do this for cosplayers because it'd be amazing. Just a database of video game characters, right? And it would have to be a database, and then you can say, alright, now just show me the ones that are male presenting. Okay, now show me the ones that got beards. Show me the ones that are blonde. You know? That'd be really cool. Oh, I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to make that database. And join the Toolbox squadron on it as well. Do that. I wish someone could do that now. Just like, wouldn't that be amazing? Like a video game character database where you can sort based on physical appearance stuff, purely for cosplayers who are trying to come up with their next cosplay, and they're like, oh hey, you know, I currently look a bit like this, or you know, like muscular build, boom, gone, done. The guy from Last of Us, Joel. I think I run into a problem with that because he's been so recently played by Pedro Pascal, excellently, I might add. I feel like I have to look like Pedro Pascal to pull it off. I think it's Joel. Yeah, it's Joel. So, but the actual video game character, I'd be much closer to being able to pull off. I don't look a thing like Pedro Pascal, but I could probably manage that. Mordecai or Handsome Jack from Borderlands. Yeah, I think Borderlands ones are difficult. To hear me out, Borderlands cosplays are difficult. If you just search Borderlands cosplay, you're going to see a lot of them, but the best ones are the ones who manage to use essentially black outlining on themselves to achieve a cel-shaded appearance. It's really difficult to get right, but it looks incredible when people do it correctly. And I've seen lots of them, and I think it's really, really clever. I don't trust my own abilities as a novice in the field to get it right. Alex Mercer. Oh, prototype. Yes. Yeah, prototype. Yeah, because what you got to do for that is it's mostly normal clothing, by and large, but you do need to make at least one crazy arm, I think. You've got to have, like, a crazy arm to be recognisable as Alex Mercer. So you've got to have his sort of jacket and hoodie kind of combo, but then I'd need to make at least one crazy arm that I can move around and use, which should be a latex or silicon. Would VC be up for a couple's costume? Yep, she said she'd absolutely be up for either a couple's costume or doing our own thing separately, whichever works. The twins from AC Syndicate. Ooh. I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's definitely got some legs. Definitely got some legs, that has. Video game characters to cosplay. And I'm searching both images and, like, outside of that. I mean, I'd love to... Doomslayer, at some point. Doomslayer. Because if there's one thing that will get DJG to immediately teleport over to Britain, it's that. But outside of that, there's a lot of sort of popular video game characters that are quite good to cosplay, and you see a lot of newer cosplay Serious Sam. It's actually a relatively simple one, isn't it? Right? Serious Sam is a pair of jeans, a white t-shirt with the logo on it, and a pair of shades, realistically. And maybe a bit more muscle than I've got currently. But I guess the only problem with Serious Sam is it's so close to normal clothing, it's very easy for that to then not be seen as a cosplay. Does that make sense? I think that's the right wording. I think Serious Sam would be so close to just being dressed normally. I mean, a muscle suit's a possibility, Severin, but they range in price from cheap ones to good ones, and the good ones are 600 quid. Firecat, is that Arthur Morgan? Arthur Morgan. Yeah, do you know what? Actually, Arthur Morgan could be a good shout. That could be a very good shout. Build my own muscle suit. Oh God. Yeah, that's an idea. It's an idea. I'll give you that. It's an idea. I don't even. Well, I do know where to get started with silicone molding, but yeah. Because if I did, then I would be. I would also be able to mold myself the muscle suit necessary to be Escanor, right? John Masterson is RDR1. Oh, yeah, it's different characters, isn't it? So John Masterson, Red Dead Redemption, and I almost wanted to type Rooty Tooty Righty Shooty, but I did put Red Dead Redemption. Main character. Could cosplay Bacterian from DBZ or DB. Yeah. Some of us have 3 sets of Mando armor. Yes, fair. Fair. This is the thing. I want to get started into cosplay, and the thing is, I get the feeling that when I get started into it, I will end up with certain tools and gear that will lend very well to then making it easier for me to continue getting into it, right? Like, if I can figure out armor molding, then no, we are going to continue playing the game, Tomo. We are going to continue playing the game, don't worry. I'm trying to think of anyone else who might sell scrolls, or maybe someone in the Druid's place, actually. This is the game, Rookie. Absolutely, this is the game. Yeah, we on about. I'm just going to run around and do some trading whilst we chat, though, because it's a good point. Yeah, so like, for my first one, I'm trying to avoid full suits of armor, right? Armor making is easiest with EVA foam. Yes, I have heard this. I'm trying to avoid like full suits of armor because that's a lot of effort for a first cosplay. So I don't mind making little bits. I think, like if I need to make an arm or a shoulder pad or something, then like a little bit is a good start. But I think a whole suit it's probably a bit more than I'm looking to do. For reference, the next Insomnia event is in March, so if that's the one that me and Hugh of Fun are going to next, which we'd quite like to, then that's how long I've got. That's how long I've got.
Goblins. Peace can finally return
I did scatter the goblins. You need to sell me something. Do you have an enlarged scroll? Of course you don't. Useless man. Hopeless man. How dare you not have an enlarged scroll? I can't believe I've never found one. You know? Just seems weird, man. Just seems weird. Hit me up on Discord another day. I can give you plenty of suggestions and directions to look up stuff. That'd be amazing, Val. That kind of thing. So Red Dead's not a bad idea. What else we got? Video game characters. Characters to cosplay. Let's try doing the search. The 38 best video game cosplay ideas from the past decade. That's just show me other people's winning cosplays, and they are almost gender bent Ripley. Right? And here we go. 10 video game characters that are easy to cosplay. So this is a good starting point. This is a good starting point. So would you like to know what the recommendations are, chat? Do we think they're going to be good or not? So first one, Mario and Luigi. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it. Second one, Ken Masters. So Street Fighter character Ken. Again, I'd need more exercise for it. Or a muscle suit. But probably just more exercise, because I'm planning on doing that anyway. So I want to get a bit stronger anyway, so... there's a couple of reasons why I can't cosplay CJ from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Let's maybe just avoid that one. The Pac-Man Ghost is another recommendation. Okay. Inklings from Splatoon 2. I can kind of see it. Considering that most of the guns are just super soakers as well, you know, that's a whole thing. Or go with the big paint roller. I can't be Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. Joel Miller, Last of Us, is one of the recommended ones. And I can see it, because again, that's actually a relatively normal clothing kind of thing. Joel wears jeans, that sort of green flannel shirt, a rucksack, exactly as much muscle as I currently have, and then shorter, darker hair and beard, but that's achievable, right? That's not out of the question. So Joel Miller from Last of Us, that's actually a really strong option. Certainly for a starting point. Nathan Drake, like you say, that's another one as well. Oh dear. In your Discord is the completed Mando suit, but not on me. Let's take a quick look at that before we carry on. Hey, nice, Val. That looks awesome. That looks amazing. That's great. That's a great set. That is. Nice. Alright, so the two main recommendations on there were Nathan Drake or Joel Miller. Alright. Internet, what else you got for me? You got anything else good? Dante DMC. Yeah, Devil May Cry Dante, again. Largely focusing on normal clothing with some embellishments, with some additions. There we go, we've got an IMDb suggestion. Video game characters that are easy to cosplay. Lara Croft. Oh, fun. It's actually the same article we've just read on a different website. Great. I love it when the internet does that. I think this is going to be, and always will be, the hardest part of thinking about cosplay for me, is selecting who I'm going to play. Ooh! Chris Redfield. Yeah, and actually, Chris Redfield is a cool one because he shows up at multiple points in the Resident Evil timeline and actually has reasonably different looks at each of those, right? Also, I was about to say, is it Leon? Is he from 4? He's in 4 as well, is it Leon? I think Leon's in 4. But Chris Redfield shows up multiple times and has quite different attire each time. So there's a lot of options there for sort of different levels to go to. Whether it's full tactical or sort of darker clothing, that kind of thing. Who was the cop from 2? Resident Evil male characters. Because there's lots of them, right? There's lots of them. Some good, some bad. It's all okay. Was that Leon? I think it might have been. Leon Kennedy. Leon Kennedy? Characters. Hey, Twisted. Solid Snake's also a really good choice. Solid Snake's also a really good choice. Because again, there's a lot of different looks for Solid Snake. Leon S. Kennedy. The S is silent. That accurate. That's fair. That's completely fair. Ezio. I mean, to be honest, here's the thing about Assassin's Creed: is there's a lot of options with Assassin's Creed. there's a lot of ways to go. There's a lot of different costumes that can be built up off a fairly similar base, right? Need to be clean shaven for Wesker, but you think I've got the jawline for it. Ooh. Yeah, fair. Do you know what? Actually, I've literally got a picture of Wesker in front of me here because I'm on the Resident Evil wiki. And... oh, that would be cool, because I could even... on the shades, you could even put a red LED behind one eye. Right? If you did Wesker's shades, and set it up right, you could have a little red LED behind one eye, to give the impression of that glowing eye. That's a very cool one, actually, Wesker. Not one I'd thought of at all. But that is quite a cool notion. There's a posture check from Twisted. Thank you very much. Yeah. Tough call. So yeah, it is Leon S. Kennedy, and it is Chris Redfield, are like two of the main characters. By and large, a black trench coat, some black tactical pants, and a black roll neck. Black and black. The S is important as long as it's silent. It's true. Yeah. Yes, the Resident Evil is potentially a gold mine of stuff. Assassin's Creed is again potentially a gold mine of stuff. So let's just quickly boopity boop. What's in this? Oh, hang on. Helps if I do that. Boop. So here's my window, right? You guys can look at what I'm looking at because it just makes sense. So we can Google some stuff. Revelations Ezio. Right, let's pull up the Goog and do some searching together. We'll get back to the gaming, I promise. But I'm really into this now. I want some suggestions and some ideas, and what you guys are coming up with is really, really good. So, cosplay the butler from Lara Croft 2 with his tray to block bullets. To be fair, right? Was it not the first Lara Croft? Where people used to shut him in the fridge, the walk-in fridge, to stop him from following you around everywhere. Because if so, you'd need to lift. Oh, it might have been 2 then. It might have been 2. It was the second one. Okay. So in which case, you could be that butler and literally walk around the con with a tray full of like cups and stuff that are attached to the tray, but loosely, so you could proper rattle them around everywhere that you go. Just like that. Just follow Lara Croft cosplay as exactly Sevica. Find a Lara Croft cosplay and just slowly follow them around the con. Because here's the thing, at a big convention, at a sizable convention, there is always going to be a Lara Croft cosplay, right? It's almost guaranteed that at a large convention like a Comic-Con or something, there's going to be a Lara Croft cosplay. You can pretty much guarantee there'll be one somewhere. So all you've got to do is find one. And when someone aims at you, you just raise the tray. Oh, Sevica. Okay, so we've got one joke cosplay. We've got one comedy cosplay for the future. Absolutely a thing that could happen. The content just makes itself at that point. You do a light blue hue on your face. Yeah, and icicles like got suggested by Logan as well. As though I've been in the freezer. Oh dear. So that's Revelations Ezio, which is again a bit more complex, but potentially doable. Who else have we had? Who else have we had suggested? Open a butler tab. Oh my god. Why is defaulting to Bing? What's up with that? Tomb Raider butler freezer was one of the... I mean, like, here's the thing, right? This is just a suit and coattails, and then like load of what, like talcum powder in the hair or whatever people usually use, and stuff like that. Cosplay as Lara, since gender bending is cool. Yeah, absolutely. Or have this butler. Are you thinking this butler? Hair chalk. Yeah, that's the one. Hair chalk. Val. It's talcum powder. This is basically talcum powder. Thomas and Martha Wayne with VC, and every time you see a Batman fall down dead in front of them. I've seen some people do that. I think I have Twisted because I get Microsoft reward points every time I just absent-mindedly search for something in Bing, and then when it doesn't give me the results I want, I go to Google instead. But you know, gotta love those reward points. You know, give me them sweet rewards. So the the butler, just when did he get armed? When did the butler go badass? Alright, more video games. We'll do a little bit more and then we'll get back and actually play the game for a little bit. Get back and play Baldur's Gate. More video game characters to cosplay. If you've just come in, suggest some video game characters that you think I could cosplay. This wonderful gent here, or this reprobate, suggest some video game characters that you reckon I could put in an effort at cosplaying. Alfred, yeah. The newer Deus Ex games or the older ones, Sebeka? Because the older ones was JC Denton, which is this wonderfully panel beaten into shape guy. It's like Crichton from Red Dwarf in shades. But the more recent one was Adam Jensen. The more recent one was Adam Jensen, which was this guy. Which would be a case of dyeing the hair black. And here's the thing with this guy, it gets more difficult than sort of a starter level cosplay. I do prefer this one. But here's the thing. So if you were to look at this guy, at the surface, this is a black trench coat, black top, and black trousers. But the closer you look, the more futuristic details you see there that are going to need to be applied myself. Because it will either not be readily available or will be crazily expensive to buy in this state. So, and the same can be said for him in a combat suit. The facial prosthetics for the glasses, yeah, and this thing on his forehead, which is an indent. So that hex is like an indent. I don't have a 3D printer at the moment, Fal, though I have entered several competitions to win one in the hope that it might be very useful for this kind of shit. But to my knowledge, doing a prosthetic for an indent in the head actually requires pretty much wearing an entire prosthetic forehead. That basically makes my whole forehead out except for the bit that's an indent, because putting an actual indent in your head is a painful and ill-advised procedure. Don't do it. Biggs from Final Fantasy VII. Which one was he? Oh, screw it. I'm just going to search for it in this, and if it doesn't turn up good images, I get reward points for searching in this. So, all right, this guy, yeah, and kind of permanent, Severin, kind of permanent. Temp tattoo could work. Yeah. Could do. Oh my god, every time you search for images, it always gives you teeny tiny ones, and I just want a nice big image of Jensen. Like this is a drawing. I think part of the concept drawing, and it paints a very over-engineered look of how he actually ended up looking, I think. Like there's a lot of lines here that didn't really end up on the final character. You know? If you want to do a joint one, a Link and Zelda duo, absolutely. Like, yeah, it doesn't always end up big. Oh, that one did. What do you know? This is actually a big image. So, obviously in that, like, concept art, which has now gone walkabout again, there's loads of lines and loads of suggestions for stuff that they were going to put on him, like this stuff in the neck and things like that. But when you actually look here, none of that's visible. Ashford Twins from RE, yeah. So joint cosplays are good ones on those. And with the Link and Zelda duo, you've got all the games, right? All the different games to do all the different Links and Zeldas. So there's loads of possibility there. Twins from AC Syndicate, like you said, also relatively easy. This would be a good future one to do. If I get into it a bit and I've got some more confidence and can build it up, this would potentially be a good future one to do. Because anyone who could pull off making this suit and then rock round a convention with that, you'd look amazing. You'd look absolutely amazing, right? Just no matter what. If you could pull this off, you look amazing. Look at some of the body painters. I would imagine the implant could be applied with that technique. Yeah, no, you know what? You're probably right. You're probably right there. Yeah. It's a fair point. What else got said? Rico from Just Cause. Rico, Just Cause. Oh, this guy. Yes. Yeah. Just carrying an ungodly quantity of weaponry, as you do in that game. Go to a convention and just strap thrusters to people. Oh no, that's frowned upon, isn't it? Any generic white guy from a video game. Yeah, it's true. Probably some One Piece characters that'd be fairly easy. Yeah. And also no. Because I think every One Piece character has got some crazy aspect to them that makes them who they are, that makes them recognisable as who they are, and I think that's part of why they work so damn well. For those who haven't been watching it, by the way, I do highly recommend the Netflix show that's just come out for One Piece. I'm on about episode 5, and I'm loving it. Green Soldier from Sarge Heroes. Yeah, that's fair. And I'm not crazy. You can't prove that at all. There's no proof. No proof that I'm crazy. What do these guys look like these days? To be fair, most of them have got lots of armour and stuff like that makes them harder to do, don't they? Yeah. That might not be an ideal one. Yeah, there's a bunch of fighting game characters that are muscly blondes in a jumpsuit. Yeah. Looked at people doing Deus Ex characters, and some of them look like Matrix cast members, then others look amazing with detail work. And I think that's the level, that's the difference that I want to try and see if I can make sure that I'm remaining aware of, right? I don't want to... All cosplay is good cosplay. And I'm going to say this right now. All cosplay is good cosplay. People do cosplay as a hobby. People do cosplay to enjoy it. They're not there to be judged. They're not. And I know it's very easy to look around a convention and go, cosplay's a bit simple, isn't it? But maybe that person's not got a great deal of money or a great deal of skill on making cosplay, but they just wanted to do it and they're there to enjoy themselves. Do you know what? That's a great cosplay. I want mine to be detailed because I'm a bit perfectionist like that. I'm a bit perfectionist. And I know I have got the ability to do it. I know I have got the skills to do it if I can have the patience to sit down and make it happen. I know I absolutely have. Go as a class D with a mop and bucket. Oh god. And get someone as Peanut to follow me around all day. Looking to making a Dalek. Nice, Val. That'd be quite cool. So yeah, I think whatever I do, I want to kind of lock onto an idea and start it as early as possible so I can refine it, and get it looking amazing by the time I go. Like, I want to be that guy that people stop to take a photo with. I want to be able to open a conversation based on what I'm wearing, because it does end up being a really, really great and fun way to meet a whole bunch of really quite interesting people. The cosplay community is filled with incredible creators. People amazing at making costumes, armor, weapons, makeup, all of the stuff, right? All of this stuff. Gordon Freeman, of course. Because I'll just casually make an HEV suit. I mean, someday that'd be quite fun, actually, wouldn't it? But yeah, Gordon Freeman's not an impossibility. Let's be honest here. G-Man. Just go as G-Man. Has there been a Doctor Who game? Probably. I wouldn't be shocked. See, the other interesting thing is, and it would be much more difficult to do, is to try and find out what are going to be the main games at Insomnia 72. And the other thing to remember is there's a lot of readily available props ready-made so you can finish your own designs. Yeah, that's quite cool. There has been a Discworld game, so I could go to Rincewind. But the other interesting thing to try and do would be to try and find out what games are going to be present at Insomnia 72, if that's the one that we're going to go to, and see if I can cosplay a character from one of those games. Because then you've also got the cool point of going to their booth and saying hi and chatting and stuff. Like if I'd been there dressed as a Baldur's Gate character last weekend, there were two very specific people who were at that convention doing meet and greets, and they let me remind myself of which ones it was. So it would have been, so the two people who were there who would have been amazing to meet, to be perfectly honest with you. Where are they on here? Where are you? The Red Alert Rush should go with all the decorations. Just goes Tim Curry. Spice! Oh, you've done it in alphabetical order. Of course you have. Show me the full cast. Oh, right. That's because I searched for Baldur's Gate, not Baldur's Gate 3. Big brain. I'm reminding myself of the names so I don't get them wrong. So Devora Wild, who voices Lae'zel, she was at Insomnia 71. And Neil Newborn, who voices Astarion, was there as well. And they were just both absolutely in their element. It was entertaining the first time the pair of them have actually met. All hail Sephiroth. Sam Fisher. Yeah. Or just go as a sim character, just with the crystal thing above your head. Yeah, yeah. These are all great ideas. I might do a... maybe we'll pop a cosplay channel in Discord. And we could just throw out ideas in there and talk about cosplay stuff. Because this seems to be a subject that you guys are interested in, I'm guessing. It also means that as I work on it, as I make it, I can put stuff in there maybe. Do a little behind the scenes stuff on my first ones. I think that would be quite cool. I think we'll do that. We'll make a cosplay channel on Discord. In fact, let's just go ahead and create it right now. Oh, I love the Plague Doctor mask. That's a really good one. Let's have a look. Where shall I put it? In community. Let's create a channel in community for everyone to use. Let's duplicate that one and call it cosplay ideas and creation. There we go. I've made a channel for it. I'm hoping it's got all the right permissions automatically, and I'll give it a little emoji at some point. But I've made a channel for it, and if we want to use that to sort of discuss all things cosplay, suggestions for characters that I could cosplay, or stuff that you're working on, or I'll post stuff that I'm working on, or questions that you've got about it, you know, let's pop that there. It's something I've always wanted to do, but I don't think I have the skills to craft them myself, and being a perfectionist, it would drive me insane. I think I feel what you're saying, Logan. I absolutely feel what you're saying. I have some of the skills, but probably not all of the skills. It's interesting. So Fal, yes, I need to get myself a sewing machine. I haven't owned one in ages, but I'm quite good with a sewing machine and an overlocker. I can thread an overlocker, which is a skill not many people have these days, apparently. But I can use an overlocker, a sewing machine, that kind of stuff. That's not an issue for me. So I probably do need to lay my hands on a sewing machine at some point if we're going to do this. Also, some other equipment is going to ultimately end up coming my way as well, so that'll be cool. But hey, look, Logan, like I can make clothing and I can alter clothing, and I'm well aware that the best and cheapest way to make any kind of costume or cosplay is always alter rather than buy. If you can buy a similar item of clothing and adjust it to be what you need, it's almost always cheaper than trying to buy the item itself. You know, like if you need that specific trench coat from Deus Ex, you are way better off buying a bog standard black trench coat and adjusting that yourself than you are trying to find that one for sale, because it will always cost more. So I can do that kind of thing. What I can't do is I've never tried it before, I'm probably not very good at styling wigs, so I'd need to either get one pre-styled or get help from some wonderful bean in the cosplay community. I can't do makeup, barring sort of like basic foundation stuff. That's all I could do. So any cosplay that's going to require makeup, I'm going to need some help with, that kind of thing. Basics, you need knives, scalpels, hot glue gun, cutting mat, steel rule, square edge. Actually, I have all of those. A hot air gun I don't have yet. Although our hairdryer is absolutely nuts at the moment, so it might actually, and I'm not even kidding, it might actually double as one. Like, our hairdryer is crazy. It's like a jet engine. I'm not sure that Hugh of Fun didn't buy it from Rolls-Royce. You know? If you have Stormtrooper armour, you can be Rick the Door Technician. Best boss in that entire game. Right, let's get back to the game for tonight. We can carry on discussing, but I want to make sure that we get some gameplay done. Oh, dear. But this is good. This is the kind of thing I wanted to chat about. This is the kind of conversation I wanted to be able to have. Cosplay is a thing that I really want to give a try to, like a proper go. And so having you guys to sort of discuss it with and get suggestions and stuff like that is really, really, really crazy useful. Right, none of them had what I was after. Are there any more traders that I've forgotten about? We killed the one at the Goblin Camp. He dead. He's so dead. That's empty. Myconid Colony we checked. Sussetree Beach. The Grim Forge. No, those two stonemason trader guys are gone, aren't they? There's a Henter Inn. We killed all of them. Joaquin's Rest didn't have any traders. And Trielta Crags is where we just were. So I guess we're just going to have to push forward. What did I do with the brain at the start? I don't think I picked them up. I have heard that they can be used later in the game, but I don't think I picked them up at the start. Are any of the druids traders? Like the actual druids down in the circle area? I can't remember any of them being traders. But that said, I don't think I asked too much. Have I heard of Pepakura? I have! I actually used Pepakura for my costume project when I was studying technical theatre. There's a trader in the crash. We might check that. And the healer might be. Okay, we are gonna quick. No, let's just push forward. All of this is for the comedy value of trying to enlarge Lae'zel further, and I'm pretty certain we're going to find other ways to do that. So, you need a fungal zombie from somewhere. I'm going to raise you a fungal boy. Where are we going? Down here. Let's get back to this cable car and see if we can use it. There's one halfling that might have scrolls in the grove. Yeah, those templates can be easily converted to work on EVA. Nice. Yeah, so I studied technical theatre at college, for those that don't know, and as part of that, one of my modules was costume. And the main part of the... Yeah, skellies, not zombies. But for fungal, it has to be zombie. So I'll use it and hope that the crawling gnaw doesn't kill me too much. Oh shit, that's a strength test. Good thing I accidentally clicked it with Karlach. Ha-ha! Ah, yes. I've got 2 elixirs of Hill Giant strength, which increases strength to 21. Of course it does. Of course it does. I have lots of Elixir of the Colossus as well. Oh dear. That not enough. The halfling near the entrance didn't have enlarge. Was there another halfling? No worries, Logan. Thanks for coming in and thanks for all the suggestions. Do pop up in that cosplay channel as well. Give us any ideas and thoughts you've got, because the more... Oh, God damn it! I just want to operate the stupid cable car. Thank you. The more the merrier. Exclamation mark socials will hang on, have I got a button for it? Have I got a button for this? No, apparently I don't. Amazing, I haven't put a button for this. Steve is always easy. Fair. But yes, so I built the Mjolnir armor from Halo. I built the chest piece of it by using Pepakura to build it out. And I never got to the point of I was going to do fiberglass on it. I think at one point was the recommended thing at the time, but obviously there's better stuff to use now. Yeah, can I please be my main character? He's supposed to be at the tippy top. Thank you. Although that worked in my favour that time. Everybody aboard? Everyone aboard? Stupid Skelly, get aboard. Get on. I'm not leaving anyone behind again. Use straight up resin paint Pepakura for strength. Yeah, and that would be better these days than the old guides that I was using recommended that you fiberglass the whole thing. Which feels, in retrospect, like not the best idea. But you know.
How much further can I go?
How much further can I go? But yeah, I built out the Pepakura part of it and showed my work and what I intended to do, and I got a distinction for the project on that one, so that was quite cool. Give me that silver amulet, give me them gold. Potion of greater healing. No one's going to miss this stuff. No one's going to miss this stuff. So yeah, any Pepakura stuff I'm really cool with. I like that stuff. Happy to work with it, and I've got this bad boy as well. This is it's not quite visible on camera at the moment, but I've got this thing. So that's an ODST helmet. Which is, wow, that video quality's shot down again, isn't it? Have you guys getting some FPS-iness? But that's a unfortunately this is ever so slightly too small for my head now. Apparently my head has expanded since I first put this on. Gives more strength, but it stinks for ages after it's dried. One of my buckets took ages to clear from the smell. Damn. But yeah, that's do you know, I've never actually checked what this one's made of either. It's definitely moulded. Something that was moulded. It's not been 3D printed. Don't know. But it has got like motorcycle visor in the front kind of thing, which is cool. Sassy Nurgling from Bolt Gun. That's a dope as hell helmet. It's really cool, isn't it? So you can see out of it. I mean, I'll try and put it on, and you guys can see what it looks like. Just take these headphones off. Channel's had its cherry popped. It has to happen, doesn't it? Has to happen at some point. Let's just chat. Wish me luck. I might not be able to get back out of this, but let's see if I still fit in it at all. Yes, I do, but I'm pressing up against the front of it. Like my nose is, I don't know if you guys can hear me particularly well. My nose is against the visor, and I'm therefore misting up quite heavily. My chin sticks out the bottom of it, and it's very tight on my temples, which is not a place that I'm particularly comfortable with it being tight on, you know? But there you go, that's the ODST helmet. That's pretty cool. Didn't make it at all. I won this in a competition. It's a very, very cool prize that I won. So, yeah. It needs some anti-misting stuff. It probably needs... I don't know if there's any way to expand it on the inside now. But there's essentially two bolts pushing into my temples, which is not what you want. Well, I say the temples, it's just below, but it's still not a particularly safe place to have two bolts sticking into. Like, if something were to slam into the side of my head, I'd probably be out like a light. Which isn't what it's not what you hope for. So, yeah, but the thing is, this has got crap loads of padding in it, and could probably get away with a little bit less, because it's got huge amounts of padding in it at the moment. And like I say, it just needs some way of not misting up, and then I think you need to have a bodysuit that comes up like over the chin, like fully neck clinging up over the chin to like here, in order to wear it properly. It's the true ODST experience. Raven, I think you're absolutely right there, Chief. But, get hit, get knocked out. Yeah, it's true. I think when I get to the point of actually making this cosplay, obviously I'll post some stuff in that channel. I may even do some of it on stream, that sort of thing. Because this is something I'm interested in. It's something that seems quite cool to me. And something that you guys seem quite interested in as well, with the process of it and the stuff like that. So, yeah, all good. Enjoy the game and stream. Hope you don't F up in Crash. Oh no. It makes it sound like there's enough ways for me to mess this up that I'm probably going to. You know? Going to end up like the rookie from Halo 3 ODST. You slip and wake up 5 hours later in the rain while smooth jazz is playing. Yeah. Do you know what? I think that's exactly what's going to happen if I wear that. Save, and save again. Yes. Yeah. Let's, as we're going in, start the great save-a-thon. Oh damn, we're here already. Oh no, that's the lift. Doy. Hello, we're here! Dumbass. Right, what elixirs can I make quickly? Bloodlust. I love elixir of bloodlust. It's great fun. Colossus is good. The rest are kind of meh at the moment. Potions of speed. Always make as many of them as you can because they absolutely swing battles. They completely swing battles in your favour. Those do. But most of the grenades I've really fallen out with. I started this game thinking grenades were awesome because you could proper stack them up. Hello, what's up here? Hello. Thinking grenades were awesome because you could stack them up and do loads of damage, but the further in I get... Am I going across here? Yeah, look. The less amazing they're turning out to be, unfortunately. So... Oh. I have seen your invisibility. What are you? Grimishka. You can just bust on in. Okay. Yeah, once the C4 plans failed, we switched to throwing weapons, and they turned out to be... What the hell is happening over there? That thing just turned into a panther. Magic allergy, panther polymorph. Oh, Grimishka, these are the things that, like, weird shit happens if you use magic random. Yeah, it might react to the magic and trigger a random effect. God. Great. Wunderbar. Lae'zel, become the owlbear you were always meant to be. The big one. I just love how big it gets. Like, she turns into an owlbear and then grows to twice the size again. Morning! God, she just crushes everything wherever she lands. She has fully plugged the entrance. She has completely plugged that entryway. Oh, I mean, Logan, I'm going to be playing this for a long-ass time. This is an incredibly good game, and I'm just going to keep playing it until it's not fun anymore. Spoiler, it'll still be fun. I'm going to do a multiplayer playthrough at some point. I don't know when. I'll be perfectly honest. Right, let's go. Owlbear Rage. They're all fearful. Which one's fearful again? Is that disadvantaged on ability checks and attack rolls and must run from the source of its fear? I'm going to run around here, and then I'm going to explode. Skadoosh. Owlbears, man, they just kill everything. I'm fighting. I don't know. These things started doing wibbly stuff when I did magic, so they were also waiting in ambush, and anything that waits in ambush is clearly asking to get killed. Ooh, there's lots of them. Look, there were lots of them waiting in ambush. You don't ambush me. I ambush you. I am the one who ambushes. Go on, little Quasit. Oh, is that one still alive? Oh shit, it is. Hang on. There's a huge chunk of my party that's not involved in this fight because they decided to just not climb up here. Come on, Karlach. With your gigantic jumps. Are the Gith not going to get mad that you killed their pets? I'm hoping that these aren't their pets. Oh no, that is all four of us. I'm just mistaking Lae'zel for a pet. Lae'zel is not a pet. She is the battlefield. The only problem with the owlbear being this size is that there are some areas of the game that I bet this genuinely cannot go. Like, there are going to be some places that we just can't take her at all. I'd be willing to bet that that's the case. Skeleton. Can you jump across? You can. Can you plough a necrotic arrow into this thing's ribcage? No. No, you can't. Well, that's a shame. Because that's the only reason I brought you. They're all surprised, though. That's great. Astarion, on the other hand, has got this covered. Has remembered how to shoot. That's fine. That'll do. Cost me a bonus action to get across there, but I guess this could end up like that lizard thing in the Underdark. Yeah. Yeah, that all got a bit crazy, didn't it? Now, if I use is it just if I use magic near, or is it if I use magic on? If a spell or cantrip is cast close to the Grimishka. I guess there's only one way to find out, isn't there? Skadoosh. Nope, not close enough. So it's if I'm close to them when I cast, they go wibbly. Not if I cast on them. So that's fine, as long as I keep the wizard away from the Grimishkas, then he can keep casting. That's what I'm reading from that. Alright, come on, Karlak.
Got it.
Not enough bonus action. Yeah, that's scans, doesn't it? Alright, you go in and stab this one. Holy balls! Shovel with the critical hits again.
Time to strike.
Alright, Lazel. Can you reach the... Yes, you absolutely can. Oh my god. To the skies! Oh, finish them. Jesus Christ. Why have we not just got a whole party of these? Why is it not just 4 owlbears? Chat. Oh wow, everything died in the fan of knives as well. Because that's totally balanced, right? It's totally balanced. It's absolutely perfect balance.
No traps, please.
That's a scroll of fear. Not what that sounds like the multiplayer run for druids.
The crush must be nested in that temple. Our cure is...
Yes. No, I wasn't trying to click on you. I was trying to click on this Grimishka. Know your place.
Feet can carry me.
Is Holy Blood Volume 3 Dawnmaster something?
Oh, enough waiting. I crave...
Astarion. Pick locks. Like, I can just imagine, like, it's just raining 5-ton owlbears on the enemy. We never need to take a long rest because no one takes damage because nothing survives long enough to deal damage. And if they do, all they do is knock one of them out of owlbear form and they just change straight back again. Oh wow, these are some awful rolls, Astarion. Try again. Better. Like, it either fails it or massively overkills it, right? There is no halfway. What's this book? For my sins, they struck the amber, encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with an unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharon Horde to dust for us to sift from this now holy ground. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hap, thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here. I love how they accidentally created a relic. I went, whoopsie, guess we've got to build a monastery. And have encased the blood within steel to be wielded as the most righteous cudgel against those who sit in shadow. To keep it from the lustful sacrilege of thievery, our simple chapel will become a great monastery. And the blood will be secreted away with a great many more wiles than it was before. I find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious open space to begin with. Alas, his light singes away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn instead. So somewhere in this place, some kind of crazy powerful relic. Interesting. I'm probably playing Druid when I eventually get to play this, as that's what I tend to play in D&D. I've liked Druids in the past because I find Druids to be an entertaining all-rounder. Also, I used to play a lot of Pathfinder, and Druid Monks used to be a hilarious crossover. I don't think they work so well anymore, but they used to be really funny. Some would say overpowered. I would say, yeah, probably.
Brackets will be done.
Breathe deep.
Who's this shouting?
Move.
A couple of doors here. I'm seeing a lot of enemies underneath us. I don't know how I feel about that. Like a kobolds. Interesting. A lot of kobolds underneath us. What do you know? Well, the violence isn't happening here. God, the freaking owlbear thundering through the door. But yeah, I like Druid because they can, with their wild shapes, they can kind of jack of all trades a lot of jobs, right? They can tank a bit, they can do heavy damage, they can do stealth, they can do magic because they're druids, they can do healing. And because wild shape isn't, you don't have to prepare wild shapes. You don't have to say, oh, today I'm going to prepare a wild shape cat and a wild shape owlbear. You've just got a certain number of wild shapes per day, and that means that you can react to situations as needed using your wild shape, which is pretty clever. Stained glass window.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
Yeah, Druid of the Moon and good damage magic spells tends to be really good.
Lathendarian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by dawn masters, esteemed members of the clergy.
Okay. Examine the image marked Dawnmaster Seed.
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
That's it, crabs, right? They're restoring a short rest, so you basically get loads. Stockhold?
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Okay. The broken one?
Dawnmaster Vasaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
Okay. And the last one?
Dawnmaster Welkin Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name.
Okay, what do we got here? A ceremonial longsword.
Always room for more. The weapon stopped glowing.
Oh.
How odd.
And if I put it back, it glowies. And this guy on this corner's got a sword. Right, so this guy's got a hammer of some kind. Just let's go overhead. That's easier to see. So this guy's got a hammer. You've got nothing. And we don't know what you've got. Good talk. Great. So I'm guessing we need some ceremonial weapons to put on these things, right? That'd be my guess. Oops. Now where would one find those? Out the window? Oh, I mean, kind of looks like yes. Out the window. Can I make it over here? I can. Incoming Lae'zel, ready? Lae'zel, how did you fit out that window? How did you fit your tank-shaped ass out of that window? Guardian of Faith. Well, it's not attacked me. Yet.
Guardian of Faith spell. And a remarkably long-lasting one.
Ah! Ceremonial Battle Axe. Maybe that's the broken one. I'm planning on designing a character at some points from Ascanta, the MTG plane, and there'll be a druid that only knows dinosaur transformations until I learn about creatures from the normal plane. Yes! Yeah, it's really cool. So the notion behind some things like druids and animal familiars and stuff like that is you can only ever shift into the animals you're familiar with. So yes, if you've got a character who's from somewhere like that, they would only know dinosaur transformations until they're exposed to animals from the sort of material plane, as it were, the main plane of the game. Do I just... If I grab that, it's gonna attack me, right? Oh, yeah. Alright. So... Guardian of Faith can't reach destination. Can you scare it? Because Shovel trying to scare things is the best. She shouts the weirdest shit. Amazingly, though, it couldn't be frightened. Never mind. Shoot it. Yeah, that works. That works pretty damn well. When did we last save? That's one of them great questions, Tomo. One of them great questions, isn't it? Let's throw a +1 dagger at it.
To do it.
He does so much damage. Let's throw a light hammer as well. Well, it's almost dead.
Where do I go from here?
Frost charge. I missed, naturally. It's self-terminated. Good work, Lazel. You killed it by tanking. Karlach needs this back.
Nice.
Hello, wife.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Right, ceremonial battle axe. That's definitely one of the other ones. And I reckon it's the one with the broken stained glass. No, I don't want to talk
That
to Karlach right now.
contraption's a hot ticket item. Might not be our last scrap for it.
Never wanted the easy path.
Doopy-doo. Ooh, enlarge? 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 No. Spanners and his barely contained excitement. Save now while it's fresh on the memory. Yeah. I should. Hello, lovely. We've been talking cosplay for most of the stream.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, we've been chatting about it. We now have a cosplay channel in my Discord.
Yes.
Where
love
people can
it.
share their ideas and what they're working on, and we can share some stuff about what we're working on and stuff like
Oh,
that.
did you? I forgot to tell you as well. We've also got a behind the scenes.
We do have a behind the scenes up there, yeah.
Yeah.
A BTS.
Before I forget,
Yes.
it's going to give me lift on Saturday,
Okay, cool.
so I'm sorted for that.
Cool beans. So yes, chat have been wonderful beans and have been suggesting all kinds of video game characters that I might try my hand at cosplaying.
Oh, like what?
Chat remind me. Chat.
Memory test.
So basically, we didn't play the game for ages because we were just Googling.
Love that.
Like, do I still have any of them open? Oh yeah, like these guys from Resident Evil.
Oh yeah.
Leon and Chris Redfield. Like any Assassin's Creed character, pretty much.
Yeah.
Who else do we have? Gordon Freeman.
Oh, that's. Do you know what? You don't often see.
You don't
Gordon.
often see Gordon Freemans, do you? What else do we have? J.C. Denton would be a cool one. Not this one at first. All these ones have beards, right?
Ah.
But there are also lots of characters that don't have beards that we came up with. Many League of Legends options, because quite a lot of them are reasonably sort of regular clothing with alterations.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of them. Yeah, there was about an hour break in stream during this discussion where the game just sat paused and
Indolence breeds madness.
Lazel, knock that wall down. Immune to slashing damage. I'm sorry, that train of flesh hits the wall and it goes, nah.
Let's get going.
Oh yeah, the butler. You know from Lara Croft, from Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah.
The butler that rattles his way around the house behind you. So we had the great idea that one time if I go to a con, like a bigger con, like a Comic Con kind of thing, you know, one of those ones where there's always at least one Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Always at least one Lara Croft. And I go as the butler with icicles hanging off
You
the...
want to do that at MCM?
At MCM, right?
Yeah.
With icicles hanging off the tray on my face as though I've just got out of the freezer. And I go and find a Lara Croft and slowly
Right.
follow them wherever they go, rattling my little tray as I go.
You know how I have memory gaps? This
Yeah.
is definitely a memory gap, but like this has brought it all back.
This has brought it all
That's
flooding back that
hilarious.
everyone
Yeah.
used to shut that butler in the freezer.
I definitely did.
Like, so we were like, I should find a Lara Croft, the first Lara Croft I find, and just for a little while just follow them. Slowly, just doddery slowly, but have all the glasses like attached to the tray but loosely.
Yeah.
So that
I can walk along rattling them all like that really obviously, but then whenever someone aims at me I can raise the tray like he does. That defensively. Also, Severin suggested that you go as the butler and I go as Lara Croft. So there you go. But yeah, this is just part of where we've been to the magical journey that we've been on tonight. Wall, are you weak to frost? Immune to cold damage. Oh wait, Karlach's got a hammer. Eat it. It's immune to cold damage, but it did apparently get chilled. That's a much smaller hole than I was expecting. But watch this.
I don't think all of you will fit through.
Well, wait for it, because Lae'zel squeezed herself through some unreasonable spaces so far.
Broken. So broken.
Also, my main mission at the moment is to find a scroll of Enlarge Person, so I can learn it, cast it on her, and see if she can benefit from Enlarge and Colossus Elixir at the same time. I want to see if we can make her even bigger. She's already Gargantuan, so I don't know if there's a size category in this game past Gargantuan, but I'm willing to find out.
They've covered most things.
They've covered most things, yeah, most eventualities, so it's not too bad. Ooh, okay. Right, let's see if we can figure out where this battle axe goes, chat. Was it through here? Yeah. No, it was not through here. Oh no, I think I just need to jump. Yeah, it was through here. Through here. I know what I'm doing. Owlbears obviously have collapsible rib cages. They're actually like octopi. They can fit through any space smaller than their beak. God. She does not mess about with these jumps, right? So I reckon it's this one with the broken schwa. Just need the regular inventory, please. Ceremonial battle axe. Boop. Looks good. So then we need a hammer and a god knows what. Right? Like a... Looks like a war hammer. And we don't know what this one is because she's not holding a weapon. So... awkward. I did see some stairs down though, so maybe we go and look downstairs? I don't know if there's an up as well. Let's have a look for that first. I did see some... No, not here. This is stairs down. But earlier I saw... Oh, over here. There's a barricade to bust through, and I never busted through it. So let's go and bust through the barricade. See what's on the other side. Just find a random corpse and throw it on there. You'll do! You have been chosen. I don't know why I've got disadvantage to attack this. Apparently the target is too close. Note. Look. There's no way this thing's immune to slashing, so... There we go.
Need to find a way forward.
What have we got out here? Survival failed. It's never a check you want to get, is it? Survival failed. I did a head as well, as that was the pick. Yeah, I see. So you could chop anyone's head off and put it on there, and that's definitely ceremonial head. Okay, bit of money, bit of money. Oh, vines. Can Lae'zel climb this? Can Lae'zel climb this? Da 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 da. Oh, I got XP for reaching the roof. Cool. Come on, Lae'zel. Come on, come on. Yeah, boy. Them is some sturdy vines. That's what those are. What have we got? What have we got? We're all long strided up, aren't we? Yeah. I think. What's up here? Oh, look at this thing. What are this? Oh shit! Big birds. Big birds. The giant eagle regards you with disdain. Animal handling. Turn away, indicating you're not interested in its nest. Ooh, I am failing that. Yeah, this is probably just going to be a fight, isn't it? Like, I don't think there's any two ways around this. It's owlbear versus eagle, and we all know it. We all know that that's what's happening. It's not the owlbear first, though. First, it's the Quasit. Shovel. Please tell me. Wasn't looking, heard big birds, figured Sesame Street was about to start. You know, it could be. Oh, that can only be done once per short rest, can't it? Right, go invisible.
because then you're more likely to hit. These are both about to absolutely tear my wizard a new one. Yeah, he was out in front by quite a long margin. Giant eagle, ancient giant eagle. Good. Oh, he found? No, he saved. Ah, cry for help? It's screeching for help.
Let's move.
That's fine, because in a moment I've got a really big friend to go and join him over there. Not a problem.
Time to strike.
Caw, caw. Come on, path is interrupted. Path. There. No! That did 3 damage. And then I think I'm best off just doing a regular attack with this. 8 to 25, 3 to 20. Yeah, skadoosh. Jeez. It's just such an obnoxiously powerful creature for her to be able to turn into.
This is gonna feel good.
Boy,
No surrender.
hammer time. You missed. Where did that even go? You just embedded it in the wall over there. Good work. Good work.
Go on.
Yeet! Good hit. Oh, if the first one had hit... Oh, there's the ceremonial warhammer. Ah, so this was the right way to come.
Sometimes the only way
What do you know?
is through.
Frost. Oh, God.
One day I'll catch a
Please
break.
don't shoot each other. Wounding ray. I mean, frostbolt. Damn it! Oh, I should have taken the crit. Was that supposed to... Okay, saved. Saved from Gale. What did Gale do?
Let's go.
I think we have established that caw and tuki don't work.
Might be useful.
Oh, stupid twisting vines. Get out of here.
There we go.
Go collect your throwy things. Your dagger back.
Alright. What now?
I will loot the eagle and the warhammer. So we've got 3 of the weapons. The other one is from the broken window. So we don't even know what we're looking for.
With haste.
Which is a bit of an issue. What on earth is this contraption?
Soft bedroll in my near future.
How do we feel about this weird thing? It's clearly a death ray. How do I use it? Where's the final boss? How do I fire it in the direction of the final boss? It's a laser. It's a laser. It does look like a laser, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a laser. I've decided it's a laser. Which does mean now if it's not, I am going to be sorely disappointed. But there you go. It's just how I roll. Well, there's some chests over here. And there's some stuff over here. Can't get here. You can jump anywhere you like. Don't let anyone stop you. Just take 4 damage. Have you chased after it through the broken window? No, actually. Yeah, we went through a broken window to get one of them, so maybe that's a thing. It's not locked. I can jump to it. Jesus Christ, Lae'zel, do you have to jump everywhere with me? Holy Lance Helm. Creatures who miss their attack rolls against the wearer must make a dex save or take 1 to 4 radiant damage and adds 1 to constitution throws. Not bad. Not bad. Not 3 shabby. The ceremonial flying dagger. Yeah, right. Lae'zel, you... Yep, there you are. I was about to say, Lae'zel, you coming back? Thud. Yeah, she is. How do I get back across there? In my not so strong wizardly form. Ow. Oh my god. Do I have to jump down? Because that might be death. Oh no, there's stairs here. Still not sold that this is the way I want to go. But there are some vines that might let us climb back up. Ew. That's not good. Yeah, I'm going to have to feather fall it, aren't I? Feather fall down. And then climb back up, I think. There's a skeleton there. Oh no, everyone's coming down. Everyone's coming down. That's fine. That's fine, because this is actually right next to the ceremonial thingy room. Can't I teleport or something? No, I actually don't have Misty Step. Or Dimension Door or anything useful like that. Crazy, right? So this we think goes on this one. Let's give it a try. Boom. Okay, so what the hell goes on this? What does the plaque say?
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Super helpful. Have we found any info on Dawnmaster Stockhold? Maybe there's some books or something? Less vining, more falling. Let's go across here and... Where were those stairs? Here. This is what I'm thinking. Stockholder backpack? Yeah, maybe. Stockholm, a captive that's fallen in love with them? Look at the pattern, there are figures with things in hands. Yes. Can I get back over there? No, damn it. New plan. Ow. My moustache has gone up my nose. That's not the plan. It's just a fact. Karlak, can you just take a quick sprint back, darling? Because you can jump further than Puny Wizard can. You can, might be information other than the one on the floor, maybe. So that one's got a sword. Did I try to jump out the window? I didn't! Oh no, but we have already gone out this window. What about this one? Anything here? I'm not thinking it's like... Oh, there's just roots back up onto the roof, look. And digging. Great job, Karlak. Anything ceremonial? Nope. That on the floor between. So this stained glass thing. Yeah. So you can very clearly see hammer, sword, and obviously that was the battle axe one. This one appears to have an... they've all got this amulet, so it's not that. Because this is the one pointing to where we've not got anything yet. So they've got an amulet, they've got a... That's just their hand. You know? There's an opulent chest upstairs somewhere. Interesting. Spell? Or like cast a spell on it? Or put a scroll on it maybe? I don't know, the others have been like a specific item rather than just like a generic hammer, nope, it's not that. Okay, it apparently knocks you down if you try and put the wrong thing on. Noted. I swear that book that we found earlier said something about such and such Stockholm. Was it in here? Dawnmaster Versailles. Parables of Dawnmaster Versailles. Do you reckon there's going to be like... yeah, I think somewhere around there's going to be a book that's like something Dawnmaster Stockhold. Potion of animal speaking recipe. I mean, I'll take a read in case I've not got that already, but have a look in the chat log to see how the image was described. I don't think it keeps them that old. It's Ilmatha, so should need a daylight scroll level 6 to stay on his theme. Yeah, I don't think we have any of those. Ow. My moustache could get up my nose. That'd be grand. What have you spotted? You've spotted the wall that we knocked down. Oh my god. Congrats, Karlak. Okay, let's take a back to the others. Let's go look downstairs. Because it's possible that we might find some books or some reading material downstairs that could point us to something about Dawnmaster Stockhold and what they liked to use as a weapon, maybe. Or maybe we'll just find something else called ceremonial. That glowy door is just the other side of where we fought the Faith Guardian. Yeah, just the other side of that. Oh, that hurts everyone.
No.
Whoopsie, I keep forgetting that Karlak explodes when she jumps.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
The lance? Could that be the thing on the roof? Yeah, that was... So that room with the Faith Guardian is where we found the
That voice probably belonged
the
to
ceremonial
someone
battle
long
axe.
gone.
That's what it was guarding. Extracts rule of 3, we know about that. Inventory of offerings. I mean, offerings? No, just an inventory of the food and offerings brought. Oh, barricade. Lazel, you're up.
Reaction.
Skadoosh. There you go.
For a dull moment.
That's what it looks like when she does it right. She just one-taps the damn thing. Take a healing potion.
Moving ahead. Something over there.
Rusty mace.
Take that.
Rusty. Mmm. 280 XP. You start to wonder, why are you giving me 280 XP? There's a rusty longsword. I'm just going to gather every weapon I see in case any of them are the one.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
Right, Gust of Wind, Dawnmaster
They're
Dovair,
hunting you. They want the artifact.
Mind Reading, Paladin
They'll stop at
Versailles.
nothing to take it from you.
Yeah, I get that, but I feel like we need to go through the crash. Like, it's fine. If the Githyanki get a bit ornery, I'm sure we could place the rusty odd one out. Seems a bit odd. All the others have been called ceremonial. Did I already pull the lever that showed up? I didn't. That's a good point. For some reason, I developed a temporary aversion to the lever, which is unlike me. Let's go pull the shiny thing. Incidentally, chat, pulling the shiny thing, not always appropriate. Not always.
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
Should we have a chat with them? You. What's going on with you?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What do you know about this weapon?
Nothing was telling the truth.
It's question 1.
No. Anything.
Okay. Question 2, why were you so desperate to run?
Scared. Hurt. Bad things. Yankee. Torture.
Who are you?
Corliss. Undertemp.
To be fair, that usually just gives a name, which isn't crazy useful.
The absolute.
What do Githyanki want with cultists? They're after the weapon.
Hunting for weapon.
Right. And finally, where are you from?
Little house. Under a
That's
hill.
originally. I was kind of hoping that you would tell me where they were attacking from, or...
Remember.
Oh no, this stream does not use crowd control. I've left that timer on.
Wanes.
Derp. I can fix that. Chatbot. Timer's off. Fixed it. Won't show up again. Okay, so she gave us pretty much zero useful information. Crabs, do you want me to go and try and put this rusty one on there? Like the rusty longsword or the rusty mace? I don't know, it seems weird because the three weapons it's had us put on there are a sword, a mace, and an axe. And I don't know, I'm kind of expecting the next one to be like a staff or like some kind of magical weapon or maybe a bow or, you know, different weapon type. I don't know, I'll try it. I'll try it. Shield, yeah, like a shield would make sense, wouldn't it? I'll give it a try since we've found literally no other weapons so far, and it looks like the only other way we could go is into that crush entrance there, which I think was behind the giant statue. I think I'm kind of guessworking. So what was it? Rusty mace or longsword? I guess we can try both, can't we? Rusty longsword? No. And I'll take damage if this is wrong again. Ah. Rusty mace.
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Oh. Looks like any regular weapons I have work here too. Oh, okay. Open a little door.
What's hiding here?
Interesting. Note to the next Dawnmaster. To the next Dawnmaster, I don't think we're going to make it, but the blood is secure. We closed it off with magic. Only one of our own can take it. If anyone else tries, the walls will fall, and they won't get out of here alive. Should that happen, pray for Rosymorn Monastery, but do not mourn. It's for the best. In death, new life always. The Dawnmaster's crest.
Sounds important. Could it still be here somewhere?
So where do we take that? Into Crash? Right, we're going to go explore the Githyanki crash and see what reveals itself to us as we go. I feel like... Oh no, I was about to say I feel like some of our party aren't with us, but the other ones who aren't are actually just sat downstairs. Where was it? Down here? Yeah, look there. Oh, I'd shout, I'm really sorry. I've been needing that for about 5 minutes. And it's not been working loose at all. So rude. Crazy sneezes, man. There we go. Bunch of XP. How close are we to leveling? Yeah, about halfway. And what will that be? Level 7. Okay. Okay, well these guys are either going to attack me or talk at me.
Sentries to arms! Istik, state your purpose quickly.
Ugh. I was infected by anything that told to seek a Githyanki crash.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
Oh no, Thrall, I came here freely, didn't
You
I?
are infected. A source of plague. Nothing more. You could turn at any moment.
Aw.
I will protect my kin. Hatazeth!
Okay, we're going to reload, because maybe Lae'zel would like to do some frickin' talking. Maybe Lae'zel would like to get involved in the conversation like she does every other time Githyanki appear. I was kind of hoping she'd step in. Turns out it was worth it. You thought you almost ripped your nostril off, Data? Jeezy McCreasy, I hope you're okay, dude. Look after yourself. Stop arm wrestling with monitor arms. I don't know. It's not how it's meant to work at all.
I should mind my step.
Maybe if we... Oh, damn it.
You're clearly not wanted here. Better find...
It does not help that I'm in owlbear form. Hello, I'm a Githyanki.
Halt! We were not expecting visitors.
See, this is different.
What brings you here?
Or still, listen, I'm infected by a gate. Your mandate is to aid me.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
Maybe she knows protocol. God damn it. So they just don't listen, do they? A day to try, otherwise step aside. Ooh, that needs a big number. Let's roll it. Yeah, got it. Phew.
The Inquisitor better not hear of this. Report to the infirmary.
Okay. I'm just going to control Lae'zel through this bit. I have a feeling letting her do the talking is probably going to be the smart play. Man, nobody likes that skeleton running around, do they? Where is the infirmary, please? There. It's nice that it gives me directions. Isn't that nice? Not yet. Should have gone straight to ENT. Doc has transferred from Burton, but waiting in A&E.
Walk freely. This place is as tight as a patriarch's purse.
Should have been disarmed on entry. Pleased we weren't, but it's strange.
No doubt they found me too intimidating.
Through here? Yes, through here.
Have a lot on my mind.
Can I speak to her?
Well, in it.
Vertical incision from pineal eye to end of notochord. Intestinal coloration consistent with samples 231 to 259. Do you have a question? Or are you just going to stand there gawking?
I am a child of Gith, not discarded rat flesh. Am I not due your respect?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let the Istik with you speak. And I will decide what respect you're owed.
I've got tab one he's removing. Can you help me?
You must be desperate to seek my aid. Tell me, how long have you been?
Oof, saw me. Oof. Longer than you'd expect ceremorphosis to take, and with none of the symptoms.
Fascinating. So you're conscious of your infection, but showing no signs of cerebral impairment. Either your tadpole is special, or you are. We must find out which. Go to the Zaithisk. I will ensure you are cured.
And the Zaithisk is...
The apparatus at the top of those stairs. Quickly now. Time is of the essence.
So I've noticed every other attempt that someone's made to remove this tadpole has in fact made the tadpole more powerful. So I'm going to save the game and see if that happens again. This thing?
Parasite. Take it.
This
It
thing.
might be useful.
The device is strange, made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something.
The Zaithisk. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. My right.
I'm gonna go in first.
I will not. I gave you my might.
Oh, Lazel,
You
calm
will
yourself down.
respect my charge.
I want to go first. Look, this is a chance for... My guy is currently seeing this as a potential chance to get more power. Therefore, he's going first. You'd still be hunting for this place without my...
You walk the line between confident and arrogant.
Hey, she liked that.
Turn of events.
Okay.
Go on. Into the safest. I will follow.
The device is strange, made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something. You feel your parasite stir.
Do not fear. My experience in operating this machine is unparalleled. There is nothing on any plane stronger than a Zathis for curing unwanted afflictions.
It's alive. It's absolutely alive. Let's go. Let's do it. What could go wrong, chat? Ooh. Foul, right? Ooh, bondage chair. I'm going to sit in it.
Your body grows cold, its warmth sapped by the cold metal seat. The machine awakens.
You must focus
Just gonna bite my head off.
Parasite at all times.
Brain melting. Yeah, it's just going to melt my brain from around the tadpole, isn't it? Technically, it's extra. Oh god, it is.
Weave themselves tightly around your head. The tadpole squirms and contracts. It's trying to hide. You realize the device is hunting your parasite, but it's doing so blindly. Without direction, your faculties could be permanently damaged.
Well, that sounds
Your skull
bad.
groans and bends under the pressure. Then agony.
Saving throw. +4 from intelligence. Oh, that's not good. That's not enough. That's not enough. Looks like he's enjoying that. Let's use inspiration and roll that again. Yes. Good.
Through waves of torment, you search for the parasite's lurking presence. The device searches too. You sense its hunger, its craving. It wants the tadpole, but maybe something more.
That's it. Ignore the pain. Think of the tadpole. Think of it purged.
This torment. You must persist. You must be cleansed.
The parasite burrows deeper, sinking its teeth into your brain's exposed tissue. It sucks.
This is.
You feel yourself.
This isn't so bad, right?
away, while the parasite only grows stronger.
See, parasite growing stronger.
Evolving.
Stay calm. Guide the device. Ooh, this one's wisdom, and it's a 15. Let's do the elixir. Yes, that's enough. That's enough.
That's it. You're almost there.
I smell Cthulhu.
The device yearns for the creature, for every part of you tainted by its presence. You will be consumed. The tadpole quivers.
Uh-oh.
Different magic is building within it. This one is ancient. Rotten.
No more.
Uh-oh. Oh, the dream visitor has taken offense. Wizard saving throw. Study the ancient magic. Trace its forms. Align yourself with them. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's enough. That's enough. That works. Just about. Not by much, but it's enough.
You pour yourself into the tadpole's putrid magic. Its strength multiplied. It unleashes on the machine. The two forces fuse violently together. Your brain, their conduit. Your body and mind drift apart. You are being undone.
Oh shit, is this about to kill me?
Enough.
I mean, I feel dead. I feel dead. No, I'm good. Apparently that explosion left me okay.
Your mind is intact, yet unfamiliar. Inside it, the tadpole lives on, and you feel different.
Hmm.
No! No! The Zay disc! What have you done?
How's this my fault?
My life's work gone. And yet you live. And so does your parasite.
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Hmm. Ooh, deception or performance. Hmm. Your Zaythisk tried to kill me and failed.
The Zaythisk does not fail.
I mean, it did.
The only variable in this experience was you and your parasite. And I will uncover how this happened. Wait here. I will gather my tools.
I'd rather not. So...
No! I followed the protocol! I must be cleansed!
Oh, Lae'zel is pissed.
Incredible. Your parasite is even stronger now.
Did I do a bad thing? What did I get? Awakened. You can use all of your illithid powers as a bonus. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. As a bonus action. I suggest advancing in the other direction. I'm just going to save. I'm just going to save now that's done. And I'm going to ask Lae'zel what's up.
Skvar! The Zaythisk. It might have killed you. I felt your torment. The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
Traitorous doctor. Are traitors so common among the Githyanki?
Rakith has taught us of a Sharlak. Traitors hunted, slaughtered, and erased from our histories.
Yeah, loot the random tadpoles in the room. I want them.
Their queen.
More power!
Fewer still would be so brazen. Now hurry. We must go to the Chirai and inform him of the Doctor's sedition.
Ah. So yeah, look, there's 1, 2, 3 Mind Flayer parasites in here. But... how are we gonna get them?
Over there.
Because there's people watching us all over the place. Oh, I know. Hey, Skelly Bob, go through there. Yeah, a booga. Distraction skeleton. Get the... Oh, whoop. He came back. Okay, problem there. Skeleton, go through there and stay through there. It's a better idea. I like how it's just spooking them all. Parasite specimen. Yes, they do count. They count as... Oh! Are we about to get 3 more powers here? I think we are.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
So we could absolutely use a skeleton as a distractionary measure.
Can't give up now.
Hey, I love everything about that. Let's get tadpoles, chat. What shall we get next? Call the Weak, Sonic Backlash, they're all good. Ability Drain would be a good one, so every time we damage an enemy they're going to lose stuff. Take the notes, yeah. Lizard worms in the box, yeah. Creatures suffering falling damage because of me take more damage. Repulsor's probably quite useful. Push anything and anyone back 6 meters. Yeah, got the bonus fall damage. Let's get that one. And you shouldn't listen to a xenophobic doctor who tells you to sit in their chair. You know, in retrospect, Raven, in retrospect, you couldn't be more right if you tried. I'm going to learn that one because I want to get this ability drain. And stage fright looks like it could be quite cool for shutting some enemies down for a bit as well. Oh yeah, the notes. Oh yeah, the notes. I mean, there's no one in this room because they're all busy faffing about with that skeleton, so let's have a quick look. Okay. Didn't really learn anything from that, but never mind. Come on, Skelly Bob. Right, what else do we need to do here? There was lots of talk about finding an Inquisitor, so maybe we need to do that. That's just some bunks. I wonder if this differs if you play as a Gith. It probably does. Probably does, yeah. I mean, we've brought Lae'zel...
Locked in. That's really good news.
Huh. We've brought Lae'zel for the purpose of, essentially keeping them friendly. But,
That's really good news.
But yeah, it probably is different if you're a Gith. There's a trader with some nice loot here. Cool. What's down here? Ah, Quartermistress? Is this the aforementioned?
Ugh, blood, rust, scar. Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery? I'd heard this plane was disgusting, but I didn't think it would be like this.
Nice. Care to trade? I guarantee all my stuff's spotless.
Fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Is that a euphemism? I'll have you know my paraphernalia is always pristine. Set the wearer's dexterity score to 18. Those are good straight off the bat. Let's sell some crap. Let's sell some paraphernalia. It's polished. Yes. I see what you did there. I'm not angry. The dagger's nice too. Knife of the Undermountain King. Technically a short sword, but organ rearranger. Scores a crit when rolling a 19. Ooh. And that's not just on melee attacks, that's always crits on rolling a 19. And I bet actually that combines with spell, sniper or stuff like that to, you know, other stuff that makes you more likely to crit. I'm tempted to give that Asterion. Make him more likely to crit with everything. Yep, I've decided. We're swapping out one of your rapiers, bruh. Rapier +1, Sword of Screams. Yeah, I'll keep the Sword of Screams. Knife of the Undermountain King, so now everything should be critting on a 19, which is great. You don't need hand crossbow 1 or that now. Set dex to 18. He doesn't need that because he's better. Lae'zel could potentially use those for when she's in humanoid form, so that she can actually hit with a bow. I don't think Karlach needs dexterity for anything. And I'm alright with my braces of defense at the moment. So yeah, actually, let's give him Lae'zel. That seems like a good idea. There we go. Now she's got an acceptable amount of dex. Daredevil gloves. Get into +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. Ooh. Yeah, also humanoid for initiative, right? Good point. I could actually do those, the spell attack gloves, and your ranged attack spells are made as melee spell attacks when you're adjacent to a hostile creature, meaning you're not suffering disadvantage for being next to enemies. Yeah, initiative's rolled on a d4, so bonus to initiative is very, very strong. That's true. I'm going to get those for me. I know it takes my armor down by 2 to 12. But +1 spell hit, that's great. And being able to cast my ranged spell attacks as though they were melee attacks means no disadvantage at close range. So if the shit does hit the fan and they get too close, I can still do stuff, you know? The rest of this is all fairly bog standard, I think. Yeah. Arrows of beast slaying, monstrosity slaying, and fiend slaying. Those can be really strong. Potion of supreme healing. Hot damn. Yeah, the heal pots. Let's take I'm going to take these arrows of slaying. Because when you come across the relevant creature and you can pop off an arrow of slaying and do piss loads of damage, it's well worth it. So, that is, against monstrosities, that's 20 to 36 damage. Against beasts, 20 to 36 damage. Like, if you need to pick one target and absolutely ruin its day, arrows of slaying are the way forward. And yeah, we're going to get the big schmexy healing pots, because those are bonkers. Gonna need to do some selling before long. Greater healing and superior healing as well. I didn't even realise they've got those. Cool. Ooh. Karlak, do you want to get rid of all these mundane weapons and just start carrying a couple of magical throwers around? Javelin +1. Arrows of slaying is 2 times damage. Don't know if they boost sneak attack. Even if they don't, right? If they boost all the other forms of damage, that's great. Yeah, let's sell all these mundane ones because I think we're now sort of entering the point where having magical throwing weapons of enough kinds is feasible. Witchbreaker, that's a battle axe. Yeah, I think that's the right way to go. Karlak's getting a little collection of magical crap to throw at enemies. It's still good. If you crit, they're insane. Yeah, if you crit with one of those arrows of slaying, 4 dice. And considering we gave Astarion this, so they crit on a 19 now. And if I can find a way to give him even more crit chance, I will. To make him more and more likely to crit. So on those off chances we do use those arrows, he can do the big damage. That'd be great. Yeah, let's do that. I think I'm good at that. Anything else to sell? Not really. I mean, we've never used those or that. So let's just sell them. Let's just get rid of them. So many random potions. But I like potions. I like random potions. They're good fun. Potions of speed! Don't think you can get better crit range in 5th ed. Not in standard, but this game has stated before... I can't remember where I saw it. But the things you could get that increase your chance to crit, they stack in this game.
On your way, then.
I think it was... I think it might literally have been the Spell Sniper ability that I've got. Character sheet. Where is it? Spell Sniper. Yeah, the number you need to roll a crit while attacking with a spell is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. So if you've got multiple things that reduce the number you need to roll when critted by 1, that stacks up. So any items I can get that do it for them, stuff like that, all worth it. All well worth it. Astarion. I don't know if we got him any abilities that do it, because his feat at the moment is dual wielder. Now he's got the organ rearranger thing, so he crits on a 19. But I think that's it. I think that's all that he's got at the moment. Yeah. Extra bonus action, weapon training, proficiency with longbows and short bows, and range of weapon attacks deal 2 extra damage, just for poops and giggles. Oh yeah, and if you low roll damage, it rerolls the dice if you get a 1 or 2 in your damage rolls, which is pretty good, because he's using hand crossbows, for which that's quite a lot of the time, realistically. Because they roll, what, a d6. So d6, so a third of the time it's re-rolling to make it more powerful. You know? And turning up the chance of a crit. And if I do have to stab anything, it's a +2 weapon. Which is generally quite fun as well. What's giving Morning Lord's Radiance? I'm not complaining. Everyone's getting an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage, but I do not for the life of me remember what's providing that bonus.
Moving in.
Okay, my quest is sending me this way. A helm, do you reckon? Haste helm, Shadow of Menzoberran, Wapira's crown. Nope. Poisoner's robe, scale mail, spider silk armor, chain shirt. No. Restoration, caustic band, ever seeing eye, ring of flinging. That reroll damage should work on sneak. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, when the wielder rolls 2 damage or less, re-roll the dice, taking the highest result. Damn, man. It's only a single re-roll, so the re-roll can get 2 or less damage. So it looks like it doesn't do that. Most likely. Most games don't let you re-roll a re-roll. Usually. What on earth is providing this Morning Lord's reindeer? Thingy. Thingy. God, I can't talk today. What's wrong with me, chat? Don't answer that. I don't want to know. Still takes the highest. Yeah, so if you roll a 1 and a 2, you at least get the 2. Right? You at least get that. I don't even know where I'm getting Morning Lord's Radiance from. Oh well. I'm going to go ahead and not bitch about that, because it's a handy thing to have. What's in here? Are we all present? Yeah. Oh, hello.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight. Chitrai, we could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
Oh, she's got a gemmy thing. Oh, the map just went red. That means we can't fast travel out of this area, whatever it is. Oh boy. Hello there. Can I have that gem that you just pulled out of that?
An istik in my creche. You are one of the mercenaries sent to bring the weapon.
The istik is with me, honored Kithrak.
Hey, she's finally stepping in.
But my question goes unanswered. Do you bring the weapon?
Don't tell her anything.
Oh, I seek audience with your Inquisitor. There's a traitor amongst you.
He speaks the truth, Kithrak.
A Sharlak? Among us? Whom would you accuse?
The doctor, 'cause she tried to kill me. Oh no, only your Inquisitor gets to know.
Vague allegations and undue demands. A poor introduction for an unproven istik. The very same said to hold the weapon we seek. Shema Salavlakith. Give it to me.
No.
No?
Oh.
I will take it from your corpse.
Looks like we get to fight the Githyanki Crash. Oh good, Lae'zel's still on our side. I had a horrible fear for a moment. It's like, oh shit, what if Lae'zel actually decides to, you know, help them out instead? That'd be awkward. Damn it! I'm out of owlbear form. Ooh, I don't know what to do in this case. Ah. You take the gem from her corpse, yes. Or I'll take it from your corpse. Or, and hear me out on this, I could take it from your corpse. Oh yeah, hold person. It's a great shout. Boof. Oh, you's proper boned now, mate. You's proper boned. Halo of spores. Poof. Yeah, hold person, easy win. Right. Oh, there's a. Oh, there was a second person in here. Thank God she managed to keep concentrating. Oh shite. I didn't realise he was threatened. That's awkward. Hang on. Is it anyone else's turn as well? No. Balls. Fine. Stab the doggo. Holy moly! Who needs disengage when stab is that powerful? Shit! Okay, these crits are nuts. So, can we just quickly break down how much damage that crit did? Hit for 11 piercing damage, critical. So that's 11 because it's 2d6 piercing plus 3 plus guiding hand. That then added 2 radiant and 3 radiant, and then it did the sneak attack critical for 6d6 piercing. This was an offhand attack that just dealt what? 28, 33 damage. 33 damage from an offhand attack. That was worth it. That was worth it. Other doggo. Other doggo. I was hoping you wouldn't break free from that quite so soon. Oh, more guards are coming in. Hooray. Have a wounding ray? Oh, that's barely going to hit you at all. Bad times. 90%. Free crit! Boom. Free crit! Woo! Skadoosh. She's just been critically hit left, right and centre. Like, she is getting battered. And I'm okay with it. I am okay with it.
That's no blood.
Alright, this is Karlak, who's going to spend her turn throwing deadly weapons at her. Yeet! Oh, should I go crazy? Oh, I can't go crazy. That's not great. I think she parried part of that, didn't she? 7 to 13, 7 to 13. All much of a muchness. Where is the shovel? Yeah, the shovel's not with us. Got her. She dead. She dead. Like so dead. Oh! Hello there, man in doorway. Ah, you missed both of us. Missed me. Now I get to kill you. For twang. Oh my god, this skeleton hasn't hit in hours. You know? Oh my god, wait. I could go for the double hold person and end this immediately. It worked on both. Oh my god, high level hold person is amazing. High level hold person is bonkers. Man, Halo of Spores very rarely works, does it? Well, both of these are hold... Oh, the doggo is still up. Yeah, that's a thing. We'll deal with you in a moment. But right now, these people are held. Jeez, that's like his third crit this battle. This was worth it. The giving him that dagger was so worth it. Let's make you vulnerable to cold. Got him. Good. Oh, she's not held anymore because she's dead. Come on, hit! Yeah! My little archer did something. That means you should be able to do it as well. Yes! Oh no! No. Stop doing that. Okay.
But she wasn't the one pulling the strings here.
Yeah. And I can't go and take a long rest. Which is an... Ooh! Damn! When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. And you get +2 to initiative rolls, and it's a +1 weapon, and it has an attack called Soulbreaker, which rends the enemy's body and soul and possibly stuns them. What? Oh, damn. That's not a bad sword. It's not bad. We'll pick it up. That's the gem we wanted. That's some food. And that's a 2-turn stun, crabs, right? Yeah, like...
Can't slow down.
There's not mucking about. There's a couple of dead gnomes over here. Novices of the absolute. What do you mean the wolves had no loot? Crap wolves. Now, I can't help but wonder if that has turned this entire crash against us. How quickly does... how fast does bad news spread, chat? What do we reckon? How fast does bad news spread? Can I learn mirror image? Is that a spell I can learn? Yes. Because I'm wondering how long it lasts. I.e., is it worth me having it equipped to Toolbox and using it to keep him safe? It lasts 10 turns. Now, if it was until long rest, I was going to keep it on, but it's not. Sadly. What can you do? I've only got 2 level 1 spell slots left at the moment anyway. Although I do have... Oh no, I've not even got any arcane recovery charges. Speak with the gnomes. I could, but I've just got a feeling they're going to say... I could go mage armor actually with my very low. That's a good point, Tom. I could take mage armor. What am I not using? What am I not using? These level 3 spells are all amazing. Ray of Sickness is good. I've not used magic missile in a bit, but it's good to keep it equipped. That's the cheeky quasit. Fly I've not used yet. We'll unequip it. We'll equip mage armor. Because that is until long rest. And that puts him up to 15. 15 from 12 is good. Yeah, we'll take that. I think we need to just shamelessly chug some potions down, folks. But let's do it the right way. So, you're wearing the Periapt at the moment. Maximum. Next to Asterion. That'll do. This is a good shout. This is... Karlak, you have one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you maximise the effectiveness of your healing potions. There's nothing more annoying than drinking a healing potion and have it heal like 1 or 2 hit points. Well, 3. Arguably 4. Look, I know how numbers work. If you need it, you just swap it back. Yeah, that works as well. Honestly, it does. Right, so I'm guessing I need to shove that bad boy in there. Deep as you can. Right up to the elbow. This thing talks.
Make haste. We have business to conduct.
I think it's an intercom. I think the Inquisitor's just seen us and was like, ah. Yeah, alright, come on down.
If not over, then through.
Can rather easy hit 2 to 3 characters. Yeah, fair. Oh, I'm encumbered. I need to not be. Send to camp. Send to camp. Honestly, if you just send the suits of armour you're carrying, it drops the weight you're carrying so much.
This place is even more foreboding than the rest of the crash.
It is a bit.
It's unnerving. This place makes my skin crawl.
There's a chest over here.
I'm a bit afraid this Inquisitor won't want to...
Give the fancy sword to Lae'zel. I would, but she's Yeah, do you know what? I actually can. Because she's a Gith. So she can use it. I was about to say she's a druid, so can't use greatswords, but she's a Gith, so she can use greatswords. Who needs that shield when you've got this beast? And the thing is, I think... So, this weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. I was hoping her bow might deal more psychic damage as a result, so...
Is that blood? No. Wow. Never mind.
Sorry, Chuck, got a really itchy nostril. Ugh. Probably got a loose moustache hair up there. I'm fine.
What path lies before me?
Oh, there's a sneaky little pouch there.
What's in here?
Give me the contents of that bad boy. Oh, this looks hella foreboding. Says, put in a squeaky little save there. I'm not happy with the fact that Lae'zel is not currently an owlbear, when I'm pretty certain this looks like the entrance to a bad room. My other option is I try and duck back just outside the captain's quarters, which is where everything went red, and camp. I might see if I can do that, because a long rest would mean I go into this with all my tools. Because I've got no spells either. I've got no spells. I'd rather fight some mobs to rest. Yeah. If there's going to be a big fight through this door, I want to go in ready for it, right? Or if I can sneak just outside of the dangerous zone and really quickly camp before anything spots me, brill. I mean, I'm kind of just hopeful that nothing out here cares that I just... Yeah, you know. That gift don't care. I'm on tonight, you know my gift don't care. Yeah, so wherever the map's red, wherever you get the red vignette on the map, you can't rest there or stop. So, yeah. Does anyone want to talk? Yes, someone wishes to talk. Who is it? Will, what do you want?
Always a pleasure.
Welcome to the League of the Lone Eye, my friend.
Oh yeah, because I lost an eye.
Pain of Volo's poking and prodding. But I promise, you'll be used to the prosthesis in no time. Besides, I find it gives one an air of mystique. No one's more intriguing than a man with one eye.
Fair, okay. That you just wanted to tell me that. All right, cool. You just wanted to big up my new one-eyedness. Someone who else wants to talk? Karlach, Bay. What do you need?
Hey, soldier. Well, I'm not feeling so good.
Uh-oh.
My engine is getting worse. Feels like it's going to burst out of my chest. We need to catch up with Damon. See if he's thought of a way to fix this thing. If it can be fixed.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
I'm sure we will. But, in case we don't, a bit of advice. You leave your left flank wide open. If I'm ever not around to cover it, you may find yourself on the wrong side of a...
Yeah, we're not doing Alien again, Raven, exactly. I like how her, if I don't make it, here's some combat tactics, because you need them. Right, chat, I'm just going to go grab a drink. So talk amongst yourselves what to do. Actually, let's see if there's a cinematic. Oh god, there is. My boy!
You recognize the feathered creature. It's the owlbear cub you rescued.
2 owlbears in the party. That did not give me any options.
The cub's eyes lock onto the food in your hand.
Give it the food. Keep it held out in front of you. Come and eat from me.
Oh my gods! Look at its little beak! Oh, come here, you doll!
You scared it off, Karlach!
Damn it!
That was adorable.
Scared it off.
That was adorable, though.
Poor little beaky.
Why am I naked? Because this is the lizard wizard who
I hope
lifts.
he finds his way back.
My character is absolutely ripped, and he's not afraid to show it. Astarian's missed his bed. Astarian was sleeping off the bed. He hadn't made it into the bed. Alright, chat, just before we get going again, and go and take on whatever that room is, I'm just going to go and grab a drink, and I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm not even going to put it on a BRB screen. That's how quick I'm going to be. And I'm back. Right. Whenever I start a new game, my character is stood up in the coffin instead of laying down. So something is jank with the engine. It really can be, can't it? It's good fun though. It's good fun. Right, let's leave camp. Let's dive back into this room. Let's not let this other Githyankian though, because they're going to see all the murder we committed in here, and they might not be happy with it. So let's just shut that door. Quasit, buddy. And we can now. Oh, but hang on. I need to just bear with me. Can't pick up too heavy. Carla, I need you to do me a favour, babe. You pick that guy up. Could use mage lock on it. I feel like it might be a little bit overkill. I'm going to drop this lad here. Oof. Then, I'm going to do a couple of things. Number one is mage armour on myself. Number two is my boys. Number three is
I crave blood.
my boy. And number four is my boy. Right, the army's back, chat. The army's back.
Despite everything,
Menagerie
time to press
is
ahead.
go. But first, we've got a ritual cast Longstrider onto everyone. Right, if everyone can stop running in bloody circles, then I could actually cast this on you all. Okay. Everyone should now have it. Longstrider, 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 Longstrider. This is the vital buffing everyone up part of going into a fight. Alright, the army of the dead is actually looking pretty good right now as things are. All the archers, chat. All the archers. So apparently, I think someone said later on, when you can upcast animate dead with like a 5th level slot, I think, then it can raise ghouls and flying ghouls instead of zombies and skeletons, which is a kind of cool upgrade. Because ghouls can paralyze, which is very powerful. Another 180 XP. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Hello there. Ah, they've slammed the doors behind us. Great. Did any of my undead get stuck over there? No. Nobody gets out tonight. Okay, right. Everyone's arranged. More realistically, the dirty dozen. Well, you know.
My Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Geik slave vessel.
Try. Vlaakith's justice in flesh.
You have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you. I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business.
He's a bad guy.
I suspect you plucked something precious from the Geik ship. Something that belongs to us. The weapon.
What? No?
Give it to me.
I ain't got anything.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you.
He called you Goblin Satan. He did, basically, right?
Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
Lae'zel, you do understand that this is the thing that's preventing us from turning into mind flayers, right? You get that. Shouldn't you be more concerned with the mind flayer invasion?
We are not. We are talking about the grand design, the restoration of the Illithid Empire. There is nothing of greater importance. But the weapon is the solution. I have heard it directly from Queen Vlaakith herself. It is how we will stop the mind flayers before they destroy us all. Hand it over.
How? How will this weapon stop them?
That is a secret known only to Queen Vlaakith.
Never trust the Inquisition,
Its
Raven,
significance
right?
is beyond both of our stations. So, the weapon.
I don't think we should give it to him, guys. I really don't think we should give it to him. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's a really bad idea. I won't let you take it.
Do not try me. Hand over the artifact or die by my hand.
Lae'zel. Persuasion. You can't trust him, Lae'zel. Follow my lead, I will choose the right path. Give it to him and then take it back aggressively. Oh shit, this needs a 21. Friends? Yeah? I literally have to roll a nat 20 for this. Damn it. Giving away the artifact leads to game over. I kind of felt that way, yeah. I feel like we have to not give it away because... Oh, shite bag. Lae'zel's going to turn against us.
I know my path. Refuse him the artifact, and it will run with your blood.
God, if she turns against us, I kind of want to...
You were a mistake.
Yeah.
Your illustrious adventure ends here.
I think we need to load, because I think we need to pass that. Because we've kind of... We're down a party member now, and she's going to fight against us. She's going to turn into an owlbear and ruin us. Jeez, yeah. Let's try and pass that check, shall we? If we can, let's see if we can pass that check. Even if I have to save scum it a little bit, because we've kind of put a lot of eggs into Lae'zel's basket, phrasing, at this stage. And we're at camp. Oh my god, I thought it'd taken us back miles. Just took us back to camp there.
Light on my feet.
Okay, I'm wondering if there's anything I can do to preload my persuasion chance as well. Because my charisma's not good and I've got no proficiency in it, which is why it's such a bloody difficult attempt. But, I mean, if there was any potions or anything, it would be automatically... Gith do lay eggs. Yeah, they do. Look at that. Summons. Thank you, Severin. Yeah, we need to redo the summons and then save after that. And the long strider. Because otherwise this is going to be a massive ball ache every time. I did not appreciate that it was going to be that terrifying. That was a room full of Githyanki. None of them particularly low level. And then Lae'zel turning on us as well was just the icing on the shit cake. Right, so everyone stand in the middle of this room. And then we go G. And then we take Karlach. And we pick up this raider.
Ooh.
Don't mind me.
Marching.
And we drop him. Yeah. Then we get me, and we go skeletons, please. Boop and boop. And we get Lae'zel. And we get a fungal lad. And we get a skelly bob. And bring them all back over here.
I've got a long road ahead.
And we say even they stop following because I need to move like right into the centre of this crazy circle that we formed. And I can reach everyone. Cool, so us three. Oh yeah, Quasit. Quasit, shovel, I'm on it, Severin. I'm on it, Severin. It's a great point. Got to get the shovel. Shovel, Longstrider, Karlach and Astarion. And these three. Okay, and then I need a mage armor. And I think that was it. Well, that's all the buffing, right? I want to say. So we're going to do that for follows. We're going to save there. I'm pretty sure that's all the buffing. Unless Lae'zel's got any. Until long rest. Protection from poison. Nah, I think that's good. So then she can probably jump straight into wild form, right? Although if we do that, she won't get involved in the conversation. So I think we need to get this persuasion right, basically.
Not as bad as it could have. At the ready.
Did we keep? No, we didn't. Okay, never mind. There was a neck piece thing from the Myconids that gave us some pluses to persuasion, and in retrospect, I probably could have used it by now. Never mind. We got the friends thing, which lets us get advantage on that roll. We only need a 20. It's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Raven. If she can't join in the conversation, though, we might not be able to persuade her that we're good. And I've got a horrible feeling that then, like, we might complete the fight, and she might still turn out to be angry after the fact because we weren't able to persuade her beforehand. I don't know. It's just it happens sometimes.
I can tell you more than any amount of skulking around would. Come, speak.
Okay.
My ardent. You have a. I heard to bid the weapon.
Right. So.
Don't do it. Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
What if I say I can't? It protects me. What if I straight up just say I can't? It protects me.
Indeed. And what does it protect you from?
All kinds of bad things. It's my lucky charm. Friends, guidance. It's enough. It's enough.
You really have no idea what it is, do you? But you are not wrong to observe that you need protection. Once the grand design comes into effect and the Illithid Empire is restored, all life will be over as you know it. We took an interest in you when you became involved with this absolute cult. A pestilence of infected slaves, the first symptom of the grand design in action. But you are lucky. That weapon you carry is the solution. I have heard it from Queen Vlaakith herself. Hand it over.
How will this weapon stop the mind flares? I've just got to get back to that persuasion again. And then we might just have to save scum our way through the persuasion chat, so.
Significance is beyond both
it's
of
fine.
our stations. So, the weapon. Please.
He's asking nicely, at least, you know.
Don't give it to him.
So this is... I won't let you take it.
Do not try me. Hand over the artifact or die by my hand.
Oh, you're such an indoctrinated little Githyanki. Save. We're going shameless here, chat. Follow my lead. We get guidance this time, at least. I don't know why we didn't last time. We could even use the bolstering magic boon, actually. And just go a bit ham. Big numbers, chat. Big numbers. It's not enough. Even with a 9. Even with +9, it's not enough. Achoo. Whoops. Sneezed. But yeah, we'll use all of those abilities, so it's burning through all of our resources, but I want to see if we can persuade Lae'zel not to turn on us. You know?
Do not try me. Hand over the artifact or die.
Persuasion. So we need to roll a 12. Well, maybe more. Depends on what the random number we get is. Big numbers, big numbers. +4. +4. That's enough. That's enough. Hey, look, we don't save scum very often, Tomo, but I really don't want to lose this companion.
I hate that you speak the truth.
And yet, Lae'zel approves.
Choose.
You know I'm right.
Path is mine to follow.
You know I'm right. We're keeping the artifact.
Fate is forged. Mother Gith, guide us.
Cool. So she's going to stay with us.
Illustrious adventure ends here. Hetasith.
And she's going first. Like, I'm not gonna. This is my opinion personally. I'm not gonna fudge that many dice rolls, but this one I just wanted to make sure that we got. I don't want to leave him. Big. It's time to get big. Now can't attack anything this turn, but she's big. And that is what matters. Can I move away? I can. I've got a feeling he's going to hurt like crazy, so I'm going to see if we can get some hold persons out or something like that. I don't know. I'll say that. She was the one with hold person and she's now an owlbear. Then she kills you in the camp. Raven, then I would deserve it. And I also wouldn't be wildly surprised, so, you know, it would be par for the freaking course. Ooh! 2 crits, though. 2 health left is annoying. Shovel, do you reckon you could kill it? 70%. Let's go, Shovel. Shovel's a beast. Shovel's an absolute beast. Absolutely no issues with Shovel whatsoever. Right, level 3 spells. We could yeet a fireball, but the enemies aren't really close enough together to achieve anything with that. We could cast Friends. Okay, let's expand out. Yeah, I was going to say Scroll of Hold Person would be great about now. Could learn the spell. Ooh, that is a low chance of working. It bloody worked. It bloody worked, chat. Mr. Inquisitor. That's a shame, isn't it, mate? You know? I don't want to waste that concentration now. And still you miss. Run away. I think we're in this fight. I think we're into this fight. Like, oh, I'm concentrating on mage armor too. No, mage armor is not a concentration. It looks like because it's stayed. Otherwise, it would have gone away when I cast hold person. So it looks like mage. Oh shite! They shot me. They shot me and freed him. Ah, poop nuggets. They hit me with the prone attack. These skeletons could hit. If these skeletons could hit, chat. Yeah, disadvantage, but I had to take it. Here he comes. Mind Steel Link. Being drained. Received a -2 penalty to armor class and is vulnerable to psychic damage. Condition ends when he damages the Inquisitor. Okay, that's achievable. It's crazy rage o'clock, chat. I think we're going to get Karlach to go, like, basically take out these guys. So we're going to move over here and do this. What's it going to do this time? Until the end of your rage, your weapon deals an extra 1 to 6 force damage and gains the light and thrown properties. Ow. However, I think we figured out before, it's actually still more effective for me to throw shit at the enemy, isn't it? So this now hits for 7 to 22. Whereas I could throw... I mean, hell, I could throw it. But it's not returning. So whilst I can throw it, I don't get it back. Oh, I also didn't pick up what I threw before in the previous fight. God damn it. That's a... Don't throw at the brazier. Yeet! Yeah, that's way more than 22 damage. We're doing it that way. We just are dead. And I believe I can just run and pick that stuff up in the same turn. Boom. Wild magic. Baff! Got the crawling gnaw. Okay. It's owlbearer clock. In fact, it's pissed off owlbearer clock. Oh shit! I've made everyone fearful, including my own dudes. I didn't know it did that. I didn't know it affected friendlies as well. Learning. Learning. Baff! Critical miss, great. Baff! 20 damage. I love that the basic attack yeets things as well. That's fun. Okay. That's a learning point right there. That is a big old learning point. I'm now fearful and can't attack. Oh, shite. This feels like a whole lot of very, very wasted actions now. Shovel coming in clutch though every time. He can't do anything. He can't do anything. God. Shit! Fearful. God damn it, you idiots. Oh, great. Great. Do some bonus damage to him for taking a misty step. Oh, jeez! That's mine still on everyone. Okay, well you just shot my owlbear, so you get yourself a free knife. God damn it. Free hammer. And a free whooping. Let me pick these up, please. Just gonna grab them off the floor, don't mind me. I'll just bonk her next turn. Oh, he didn't turn into his armor wall. Actually, you. Oh no, I need him to go for the Inquisitor. That's not great. Fine, screw it. Hello, Zomble. Bonus Zomble. We need to stop him from this. Oh shit! He receives a +1 bonus to armor class and an additional 1 to 4 damage, psychic damage per creature he's connected to. Oh crap! So everyone that just got linked needs to go and hit him like today. Why aren't you raging? Oh no! Don't do it again! Don't do it again! Because you'll make everyone fearful again. Just go twat him. Whack! Whack! she's just pummeling him around the room now. It's great. That's wonderful. I love it. Everything about it, chat. Everything about it. You love to see it. Got him. He's not linked anymore. Every person that breaks free of the link as well reduces his armor, basically. Like, Shovel, you're linked. Go get him. Shovel missed? I didn't think that was possible. Didn't think it was possible, chat. So now I might use a level 1 force magic missile, because that will cut off the mine still linked to him. The archers have all just got to try shooting and see if they can get him. Yay! This is the problem with a menagerie, is attacks like this and abilities like this are incredibly effective because of the amount of characters I've basically got on the board. Nice, nice, that's one less mine still link. Oh shit, it's just him? It's last man standing. Ooh, miss, good, good. From slightly above, this should do some bonus damage for falling. Pfft. You may have parried it. You still took an assload of damage. Oh, you avoided that. See, he has still got a few mind links though, which is more armor. Go, buddy, go! Slap him! I zombied him.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent. We are impressed.
Hi.
Queen. Skarsai.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
The Deathless Queen has spoken. You will obey.
We already talked about this, Lae'zel. Who exactly are you?
Who am I? I am Vlaakith, undying queen of the noble...
We just need to sass her as much as possible, chat.
God Regent of the Six Arms of Tunnarath.
Okay.
Your choice of allies is most vexing. They do not become you, Lae'zel.
Entitled Karen has entered the chat.
You know me.
Erlon of Kalir speaks most highly, as did Alchaya before him. You seek purity. I may yet grant it. Istik, you bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
Ooh. I'm the hero who found your weapon.
Your utility is proven, but your heroism is yet to be witnessed. A test, then, to see if you are as capable as you profess to be. That weapon you carry, the astral prism, it is corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
Stop sucking up,
There is
Lae'zel.
someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the Grand Design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the Illithid Empire.
Right.
As long as they live, the prism.
Are you on about the Dream Visitor?
Kill them!
Do
this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this, and ascend!
Ascension. My queen. An honor gained. A burden borne. Choose. But know this. The cost of refusal is great.
Not merely great, Lae'zel. Eternal.
Do we get another chance to This is a tough choice, chat. What do you think? What's the right answer here? 4. Can't you kill them yourself? 4 is the sass. Alright, we're going to save and sass. We're going to save and sass, chat.
Perhaps I misheard. You would not speak ill of a god, would you?
Do not test her. She will be our ruin.
Man, she angers quick. I just think a real god could kill whoever she wants. You know? I just think she could do it if she wanted. Oh oh damn! Oh, she just wish spelled us to death. That was the level 9 spell. That was a 9th level spell. She just wished us out of existence. Okay. Sass, whilst hilarious, was the wrong choice. Actually, it wasn't. It was absolutely the right choice in the moment. But we went out with sass, so it counted, you know. However, in the interest of surviving, we're going to avoid the sassy answer. So we've got a choice of 3. I have a feeling the I refuse is going to end up the same way.
But know this.
Not merely
So,
great laser.
not doing the Githyanki Queen's bidding, I've got a feeling we'll get wished out of existence again. So it's either I'll do as you wish, or I can't do that, the person inside protects me from the absolute. Like, do we want to let slip that this thing is protecting us? One, let's do it.
You are being lied to. I will be obeyed.
Don't wish me away.
Do not defy my queen.
I think we need to go in. And like, maybe once we're inside we can rebel. Alright, let's say yes. Karlach disapproves.
Use the planecaster's power to enter the artifact. Be wary of the creature's lying tongue. Cut it out if you must. You will not leave this room until it is done.
Barnazin. Our each step with purpose.
She's so indoctrinated, Lae'zel. Like, I feel kind of sorry for her. Also, she's a massive owlbear again now. I feel kind of sorry for her because, like, the whole Githyanki thing,
Let's go hurt someone.
like, is so much control, you know. And she's so, all of those responses she was giving are like, they're like an automatic reaction to triggers and things that are being said to her. Like, it's such an indoctrination. What did this guy have? Potion of Angelic Slumber. Cool. Circlet of Psionic Revenge. When you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw takes 1 to 4 psionic damage. And Githyanki get a +1 bonus to intelligence. Nice. Well, we'll take everything he had. And then, does Lae'zel want to wear that? Character's equipment can't be changed right now. Fair. She is an owlbear. Got to pick up the weapons you threw at the lieutenant upstairs. That's the one, Severin. But it sounds like I can't leave this room
Another step forward.
until I've sorted this. So we're going to quickly loot the gifts that are here. Ooh, what was that? First of all, boiled beholder eye stalks. Ew. Diadem of Arcane Synergy. Whenever you inflict a condition, gain Arcane Synergy. Weapon attacks deal additional damage. So that's for if you're using weapons and casting, which is pretty much Warlock Pact of the Blade. A bit like certain real life current events then.
Something good here, I hope.
Okay, and then I need to just offload some crap. Oh. Hey, Minnie. Hey. Hey. What's up, buddy? Hey. Sorry, chat. Give me a minute. Hey. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. I think somebody's had a dream, guys. Hey. I think somebody's had a bit of a dream or something and come to say hi. Here's Mama Bear, look. Oh, sweetheart.
Say bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye, chat.
Sweetheart. Bless him. He sleepwalks quite a bit, chat, so he's probably not even awake at the moment. Not properly. Bless him. I'm honoured that he came to me for a cuddle first. He usually runs straight to VC. That said, he knows that I'm streaming, so... Alright, what are we doing with this thing? Shot of whiskey, put him right back down.
Don't do it.
We've got to save before we do this, right? I'm going to do a hard save here. New save. Before Astral Prism. And if it turns out that going in was an awful idea all along, explore the rest of the room. It's a great idea. Nothing up there. Did I loot this chest already? No. Strange conduit ring. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. There's a lot of items around here that are like, oh, when you cast a spell, your weapons do more, or stuff like that, you know, so... Oh shit, there's a load of chests in here. Look at this. Ow. Would have
herbs and stuff. Oh, it's really hard to see in here. A couple of elixirs. One of the Colossus. Hey, there you go. Lae'zel, you've got another one. The Skin Burster. I'm sorry, what? That was a halberd. Skin Burster Force. When the wielder deals melee damage with this weapon, they gain 2 turns of Force Conduit. Reducing bludgeoning, piercing and slashing damage, and when you've got 5 turns it explodes. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to send these greatswords back to camp as well. Save some space. Let's see if there's anything in the other side as well. Elegant chest up there. All of this is apparently stealing, but nobody cares because there's no one alive to see me. Haha. Oh, statues be glowing.
Lathander blesses the rising bountiful sun. Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
So what do these do then? Spin. Oh, rising sun. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle, chap. I bet it's a puzzle. Rising sun faces east. Lae'zel, I need you to get out the statue, please.
The statue starts to
Athletics
rotate,
check.
but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Sorry. Front room, I think, behind the sofa. What was that test like? How do I see the... oh, there we go, athletic check. Ooh, DC 25, strength modifier. Karlach? Do you want to do the honors?
The statue starts
Damn!
to rotate, but its rusty
Oh, she got
mechanism
24.
jams stuck.
You've got to be shitting me. Can Lae'zel do it in that form?
Vlaakith's will be done.
The statue starts to rotate,
Nope.
but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Astarion?
The statue starts
All
to
failed.
rotate, but its rusty
Damn.
mechanism jams stuck.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Alright, let's do this. Let's do this before Prism thing and see if it's a good idea or not. Now entering Astral Prism.
Heat pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower.
What's happening?
Your mind burns hot with excitement.
Ooh. Cool. That was a giant skeleton hand. I don't know how to feel about that.
A timeless space, bounded, compressed in a fold. A pocket of astral plane.
Interesting. Lae'zel can't talk at the moment because she's... It was trying to show Lae'zel talking, but it can't because she's an owlbear. So... Weave moss. A lot of dead Githyanki. A lot of dead Githyanki. Let's loot them as well. Oh shit, purple worm toxin? Yes. Yes. Don't know why I went with that as the sound to make chat, but I did, so that's where we are. These are level 9. I'd just like to point out these dead Githyanki are level 9. So whatever killed them One scroll of Otiluk's freezing sphere. Chasm Creeper's good because that's what you use to make Colossus potions, I believe. Isn't it? Yeah, it is. Salts of Chasm Creeper. Elixir of Strength, Hill Giant. That's the 21 strength. Potion of Flying. Intriguing. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh look, it's that big old skull looking thing that we saw in the background of one of our... I don't know where we go. Up here? Looks like we can. Open the chest. Like, you can jump really far in here. Should have used the hill giant strength to move the statue. Oh, yeah. That's a great point. I actually really should have. Oh, there's another bit here that we never checked. Anything on it? Can I jump to it? Is it going to move? Karlak. Nope. Oh, this is like a big old rib cage. Like, Jesus, this is something huge and dead. With multiple arms. Where am I meant to go? This is very unclear. I could jump onto there. Wait a minute. Wait a sec. Am I meant to go through here? Beckoning Cave. Yeah, that's that'll probably do it. That's where I'm meant to be going.
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing.
Uh-oh.
Come, we will talk in private. Just the two of us. Suit yourself. But only the leader of your group is coming in. I will not allow anyone else.
Fine.
Go on, soldier. If anything goes wrong, I'll come in swinging.
You got my back. Follow the voice.
I may have made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki, but you just couldn't help yourself. Could you?
Nope.
And now, you've come here to murder me.
I just want to talk.
Very well. What do you want to know?
Who are you really?
I'm just like you, an adventurer from Baldur's Gate that was infected with an illithid tadpole and seeks to be free of the absolute.
Feel like you're not telling us all of
But
it.
unlike you, unlike anyone else in any plane, I know Vlaakith's secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her.
So I mean,
That same secret is how I've
friggin'
been protecting
shit.
you from the absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom.
Do you reckon the Queen's got one in her head?
I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
I don't want to kill her, because that seems like a bad idea. But I don't want to piss off Lae'zel, so I don't know what the play is here. Like, Vlakath be damned, if she wants you dead, she could kill you herself.
I was right to put my faith in you after all.
Like,
Thank you.
I don't think we should kill the Dream Visitor.
Vlakath will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion.
Yeah, this is the problem. It's going to piss off
Queen
Lae'zel.
fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
Vlakath's a goddess. What do you possibly know that could bring down her empire?
Godlike in power, yes, but with none of the sanctity. Vlakath is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed the Mind Flayer Empire. In truth, she knows nothing. If the Illithid Empire were ever to return, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule.
Right. How do you need
But
to...
that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Vlakath only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
I protect my allies.
As do I. I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute. You were on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it. I hope you are ready to face Blackith's wrath. The entire Kresh stands ready to kill you in her name.
Great.
Good luck.
And I bet Lae'zel's still going to turn on us despite everything
Tell
we've
me
done.
everything.
Like... Yeah, I don't know.
Not now.
Can't talk to her either. So, when we walk out of here, I can't help but feel like Lae'zel is definitely going to turn on us. But what do we think? I feel like at this point we've made enough efforts to actually keep her on side, and maybe we just make someone else in our party the druid instead. Because I still want the druid. The druid's badass, but it doesn't matter who's the druid to me, to be perfectly honest. Take any of the other characters. Gale the druid, you know? Why not? Bring Shadowheart back out as the druid. Swap her over from Paladin, because... You know, you could turn anyone into any class. Anyone into any class, yeah, so you can do that with Gale. Alright, let's see how badly this goes.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Can we talk to Lae'zel?
Speak, quickly.
Tell Lae'zel what the dream figure said inside the artifact.
100,000 daggers pierce your brain as Lae'zel's anger rises.
Its lies ring so loudly, I hear them screeching from your head to mine. There is no secret. There is no plot.
You are... She's so indoctrinated, I don't think we can save her.
Inside.
I believe it. The Zaithis could have killed us, but this entity intervened.
The Zaithis was sabotaged.
You've got to stop believing that.
Follows, as loud as thunder, as heavy as lead.
I will prove to the Undying Regent that my faith is steadier than even the throne of skulls that she sits upon.
She sits upon a throne of
And
skulls.
she will reward me. Then you will understand. You will see truth. I won't let my faith, my life, come to nothing.
So this is a very real problem, chat. What we're doing here is we're trying to challenge someone's established worldview. And that's incredibly difficult. That's incredibly difficult, as much in gaming as it is out here in the real world. At the moment someone has got an established worldview and you start challenging their established worldview, the brain does a really weird thing where it actually treats that as an attack on you. Not your worldview, the brain treats it as an attack on you. And your brain goes into the same defensive position it would if someone was physically attacking you. It's a really, really weird, weirdly specific chemical reaction that goes on in the brain. You, didn't the Dream Visitor say the Queen was a Lich? Yeah, she's a Lich. She's the undying Queen. She is the Lich Queen. It's been mentioned. She sits on a throne of bloody skulls. Like, she wants to talk again.
Questions.
You must have questions. Ask Lizelle about the disc from the Underdark.
The disc appears in your mind's
I
eye.
don't think we ever showed her that, did we? Maybe there's enough evidence we can give her, actually, that she might come round.
Markings. Ancient.
Maybe there's enough here that she might come round.
No. Wait. The texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a story. About Orpheus.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lizelle's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
I've read this one already. What do you make of it?
Drivel, all of it. Gith declared Vlaakith Queen of the Empire, and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Geich.
And if it's true? Sounds like Vlaakith betrayed Gith and seized the throne.
She did nothing of the sort.
How do you know?
Fortunes, I'm a tolerant woman, or I'd have sliced off a few toes for suggesting it.
Your own queen appears to have turned against you. That can't bode well for any of us.
She tests me. A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes. I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet.
Oh dear. You're an enemy of your people now. You need to accept that.
Silence!
No, you are.
I must think.
Okay, well, do you know what? She's not attacking us. Wait, she wants to talk again? What do you want to talk about?
I am Vlaakith's most loyal servant. She will not abandon me.
She's still going. Is that it? That's it? That's literally it? Anything else? Yep, she wants to talk again. What is this?
Have questions.
What is going on? About your quarrel with Shadowheart?
Over where I am concerned.
It's a relief. We won't survive if we don't stand together.
Conflict that we strengthen our bonds.
Oh my god, you have to go against everything I say.
Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Leave? If we've got the exclamation... I don't know what she wants, chat. I don't know what she wants. Like, I really don't. We're just gonna... I guess try and get out to somewhere where we can teleport away and leave this place. Because it sounds like the Githyanki are going to be all out for blood. Thump, 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 thump. Lizelle, big. Pick up the weapons. Ooh, the ones on the way out. Because I picked up the ones I threw at them. I'm pretty sure it's the yeah, it's in this room, this next room, right? That's it. Potion of strength on the statue. Well, where? Where? I see a pouch. I didn't see a potion of strength. What? Oh, use the... No, I can't. Unfortunately, because I already took those tests. Even if I buff someone's strength up again, I can't get them to do it again. If I brought a different character down here, then I could, in theory. But these 4 characters can't try that again, which kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Yeah, there's the stuff we threw. Carlac, pick up your trash, please. Come on.
Have a lot on my mind. And
Right, if I can just get outside this room, we can leave.
don't waste a step.
I'm just gonna go. Excuse me, chat. Map. I mean, we could try and steal an egg now that we're enemies of them. Where's the egg? Oh no, we can't steal an egg. We killed that woman. We don't need to steal an egg. Not a problem. Let's leave. Trill to Crags. So, what did we succeed in doing tonight, chat? We've pissed off the God Queen of the Githyanki and made an enemy of their entire race. Good work. But at least Lae'zel didn't turn against us, so I'm considering it a win. Let's continue onwards towards the next area. And let's do that next week. Because, folks, that's all the time I've got for tonight. Thank you for joining me as we played some more Baldur's Gate. Come on over to the Just Chatting page, and I'll tell you what we've got coming up on the channel as well. Also, I'm saving the game now. So, yes, more Baldur's Gate is excellent. However, on Thursday, we have the second of our 2 War Thunder sponsored streams. So make sure you join us for that as we show off more of what War Thunder has. If you haven't yet played it or haven't yet tried it, please, please, please pop the ! War Thunder command into chat, follow the link there, and this game is completely free to play. Not only that, but when you use the link, you get 3 days of free premium account and 1 free premium vehicle, either a tank, an aircraft, or a ship, your choice. Once you've used the link and created your account, completing any of the missions shown down here will help add to our totals and support the sponsorship on the stream. So please do consider doing it if you have time, if you have the chance. It's a really good game, honestly. I really enjoy playing War Thunder. The damage calculation, the damage simulation on it is really cool, the way that it does that, and I really respect it. So give it a try, because it's cool. Did I mention it's cool? So yes, that's Thursday, is more War Thunder. Then Friday we're back in Bearer Trauma, Sunday we're back on RimWorld, and next week, Tuesday and Thursday, we'll be back with more Baldur's Gate 3. So currently the main game we're playing is Baldur's Gate 3. That's going to be Tuesdays and Thursdays for the most part, until we get it completed, at which point we'll probably jump onto Starfield and do our unarmed run fully through, all the way to do that. So folks, thank you for joining me as we played a little bit more Baldur's Gate. I hope you all have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world right now. Look out for yourselves first and foremost, and if you can, look out for each other and those around you as well. Folks, I have been Spanners. This has been In the Toolbox, and I will see you all on Thursday for our second War Thunder sponsored stream. Take it easy.